welcome back, everybody, to USA Darts Productions coverage of the Cherry Bomb International here from Boca Raton, Florida. Looks like we're about to have a match between Donald Spencer and Chucky Zambroski. So this is a round 2 matchup coming our way. It looks like there's Chucky right there throwing his darts on the table as we get underway for this WDF men's singles 501 event. Will Stuart here. Alongside me is Mr. Nick Dichiria. Nick, how's it going, buddy?
Well, it's going great. I'm excited to see the WDF singles really kind of get going. They got through basically the first round there, getting everyone settled in, and we're looking at a round 2 matchup here against some great talent. And honestly, this whole event, you see so many different people that have come out just specifically for this. Players are looking sharp, professional, and I'm really excited to see what they bring to the table here as the self-appointed expert analyst.
Well, with this, Jesse Spence saying, I'm just here for the intro music. And Josh Cluck saying, sick beats. Well, we're sorry we are disappointing you with our ugly voices, but hey, that's how it goes. Yeah, we try to give you at least a little fun for that intro rather than just watching something scroll across.
DJ Stewart was going crazy with this setup today.
I'm telling you, we got a long list of songs that we've been throwing through our background and then through our openers as well. So we're excited here. We're ready for some singles 501 action here. We hope you all are as well.
How could you not be? How could you not be?
Exactly. As we're getting ready to get underway here.
Getting their final 9 in, loosened up, and ready to kind of show us what they have here and why they deserve to make it to the final. This is going to be the highest paid event of the whole weekend here. Men's singles, first place takes home a sweet little $800. And then $450 for second place. Ladies singles also is starting up, is $500 for first and $275 for second. So over almost $4,000 between this WDF events going on right now.
They psyched me out. I thought we were going for a diddle there. Apparently not. Not quite yet.
Well, he's testing
not quite yet.
He's warming you up a little bit.
He's getting us ready.
He had a break. We'll have to go over and get a McChicken or two. He's feeling ready. Not sponsored by McChickens or McDonald's.
Miss Holtberg is giving us a little dart emoji with the strong. I think you're tuning in from overseas, I believe. I'm not sure about that one. I've seen her name. I've seen her, I think, on friend requests and stuff like that. Or not friend requests, but I think she's a friend of mine on Facebook, and I think she's overseas.
It's hard to keep track when you're kind of famous, you know?
No, it's just I got a plethora of them coming my way these days, these friend requests. Definitely appreciate all the interest. That's nice. But, yeah, it's overwhelming because I'm not used to it at all.
Well, get used to it, my friend, because a lot of people are going to be having fun watching this darting action.
I'm certainly excited. So Daniel Killian tuning in as well. Hope you got that hat. If not, it should be around the corner. I know I sent that out.
Oh, it's cool. You sent him a hat.
Hey, well, he paid for a hat on our usadarts.live website. You can go get some merchandise for yourself over there.
Did you say usadarts.live is where I can get one of those hats?
usadarts.live. Tell you what.
Exciting stuff.
Go grab one. We got some snapbacks, and then we've already ordered some flex fits that are on the way. Just due to sheer numbers that we've already sold, you're like, oh, crap, we better update and get some more here.
It was crazy. I feel like you're going to start seeing those at every hall at this point.
We love it. We love it. Ken saying there's definitely some great players in the building. You are correct there, sir. You are correct there. Yeah, there it is. Daniel Killian saying baby arm. That was the nickname I was looking for. I know she has a nickname. I was wondering where it was. There it is. Appreciate your help there on that one, Daniel.
Looks like they're found their chalker and they're about ready to go. Starting off with the diddle here. David Spencer trying to get in.
Donald, yeah, I was about to say, where are you getting David, bud?
All right. I don't want to hear nothing out of you today.
I will take that one. Apparently, I was calling Michelle Michaela all day, and I know that one off the top of my head. I guess I was just saying it. Believe it, and it'll be true. Here we go. We are underway, folks. Donald Spencer and Chucky Zambroski. Let's turn up our board mic. Let's get our scoreboard in play. Here we go with another fantastic match from Cherry Bomb International. Thanks for joining us here on USA Darts Production. Definitely thank you for doing that.
Very happy to be back on the mic here. Now we're in a race of 3 format, by the way, so a little change up from earlier.
Dan saying we still watching the Invitational. Apparently, I've been saying that all the time today. Aaron Wrench saying Kids Menu. How's it going, Aaron? Thanks for joining us. Quality shot out of the Boston area.
Boston,
yeah, winning a DP in E event this year. As a guy from his neck of the woods is actually here. A couple people. I've seen some Liberal Dart Club shirts, which is in that area, and then Bruce Robbins as well is from the Boston. I think he's from Saugus, Mass. Is where Bruce is from. I believe Saugus, or it's one of those little neighboring towns
somewhere around there.
I may be
Down
wrong.
to the left and over to the right. All right, going right in there. Donald hits a 58 to regain that point lead, but as we're looking here, Zambroski is holding right up. These guys are in the mid-60s or mid-50s to 60s right now as they're easing into this first leg, but their ceiling's a lot higher than that, let me tell you.
We'll see what they can do here. As Trevor is chalking for these gentlemen.
He's
I appreciate that.
one of the people who help set up everything and make sure this tournament's been running smoothly.
Do we see it?
Woo! Is it in?
Do we see it? I think it is 180. That's a maximum, folks. Good
What a
stuff
way
there.
To start it off. We're bringing up the average rate. I told you, upper ceiling, and all of a sudden we're looking at him bringing that back up to a 90. Some great stuff there and putting some pressure on Mr. Chucky over there. 140, stepping up, and his opponent's on the alley. You don't have really too much pressure here. Your focus is just in a nice, solid turn and breaking it down nice and even. Gonna hit some coverage here. One for the bowl. Does not find it, though. Not an ideal visit, but it is A-okay. He's in a decent position. Chucky really looking to hit at least a ton here. First are a little high. Oh, that's tilted down. He has to go somewhere else. And he does.
Going downstairs for that one.
43 hit does leave him opportunity with a big fish potentially. 3, 94 left. Going to go over to 18. 90 left. Leaves himself 70. So let's see if Chucky's going fishing today, or if he's going to be stuck in the pond. First one's in. Oh, good look. Good look at it. Put some pressure, though, right back over to Donald. Getting himself back in a leg that he was looking a little shaky, and you love to see it as both players are on 70.
Going the 18 route, 54 for double 16. Or sorry, double 8, 16, whatever.
Well,
you know what I meant.
You're getting there. You know. They're doing the math over there. Beautiful stuff there. All right, let's see Chucky's approach to 70 here.
Okay, it's saying, where's the video? I hear you, but can't see anything. Yeah, I think you just need to refresh if that's the issue there, Kat. Every once in a while, Facebook is doing some funny things. I think I was hearing an echo earlier when I played back. I was panicking. I was like, "What? Where the heck did that come from?"
Double 4 and down to double 2 for the first leg.
Inside. Oh my goodness.
See Chucky there smiling about it, like those are some great attempts. Like they were all there. He thought it was gonna go.
Jessica Lynn, how's it going? Thanks for tuning in. Out of the North Dakota area.
Ooh.
Yeah, way up there.
To the double 10.
Oh, just outside as he goes, come on, Chucky.
Give me some. Give me some.
There we go. That dreaded double 1 Madhouse for Donald.
We've seen some people have some rough times and some good times on it. Today's a rough one.
Looks like that.
Chucky might be able to win a leg where his opponent threw a 180 against him.
Very well could be.
Good marker there. And then he rode right on there. That's in there. First leg is signed, sealed, and delivered on this race to 3.
Okay there, Stevie Wonder. I can dig it. I can dig it.
Just waiting here to get everything properly marked in. There we go. Now we're cooking with fire.
It should be alternate start. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, all good. They were just trying to get everything set up with the tablet.
Oop.
There we go. Will Stuart likes to leave us a little surprise every now and
I
again.
guess so.
He's doing his Nick impression whenever that happens.
Look up at the comments and get lost.
Well, you do an excellent job of keeping track of everything between the comments to what's going on there and all your switches and camera work. I'm just here talking. He's doing all the heavy lifting, and it is impressive stuff to see. It's truly an art form he makes it out to be.
Hey, it's just trying to show off darts in the fashion it should be done. That's a difficult bounce out there.
Oh, you hate to see that. It was a well-thrown dart, and he was trying to get another maximum. Chucky going to try to capitalize on that. He's going to ease his way in. He's been throwing a little bit high. Does not get it, but they're still neck and neck in this leg.
Take a side view here of Donald's first throw. Right into the smack dab of the trip 20.
And good coverage there, knowing those flights are kind of blocking his angle there. Going over to the 18 round out that score for 98.
Take a look at Chuck's throw as well.
He has a full raise on his arm. That's intense. It's intense. It has to be tiring to play like that all day, just moving your arm up every time you throw. I'm lazy. I whatever I can do to minimize my throw, because I will get tired just talking.
Clearly, we're both at that point. We both had to have a couple energy drinks already.
See a
Get
couple
back to
more in
that
our feature
point.
tomorrow.
Yeah, that's for sure. You ever thought talking would be so difficult?
Well, I knew that from my first date with a couple ladies throughout the years. All right. Spencer trying to set up an out for himself. Great start to it. Catches the wrong side of the dart, but he's okay. 66. He wanted a little bit more, but that is the bare minimum. It'll get him in the running. Same thing for Zambroski here. You just want to set it up. A ton keeps you neck and neck with your opponent. Goes down.
Ken asking if we plan on covering cricket singles tomorrow. Yes. Our flight doesn't leave till late on Monday, so we'll be covering as much of the event tomorrow as we can before we call it a night. Checking out that first dart, just hanging in there. Goes down to the trip 17 to leave 32. On the high side of that trip 17.
Great swing at it, though. 107 scored, putting himself in pole position to make this 1-all. Oh, good second there from Chucky to apply some pressure. 100 scored. 92 is not a bad leave. Makes Donald have to hit now, rather than having more, as you would put it, lackadaisical approach.
Looking to place in that double 18, unable to do so.
Pressure, pressure, pressure.
Indeed so. 92 left for Chucky.
Setting up here. Heart of that treble 20. 72 left. He has a couple different routes he can go.
Staying right there. That is not the right route to go there.
Unfortunately not for him. Does set himself up, but I feel like this 18's about to go.
I think that's inside. Just going to have to go one
Double
double
four.
four. In there. Good shot from Donald. Spencer. He makes us say one match. This is a first to 3 leg. So 2 out of 3 here.
Mm-hmm.
Or sorry, 3 out of 5 here. Ugh.
And that's why hour 8 feels different than hour 7. Stepping up here, Chucky to do some work. These guys are starting to get a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more consistent. Those groupings are looking great. And these players are trying to make it for the long haul today. Going up, mark that bed really well. I think he's going to send it right through. Unfortunately, catches the wrong side of the dart there. 41 scored for Mr. Spencer. You have to imagine these guys that they've been playing all day, they're starting to feel a little bit of that fatigue, you would think. Maybe not. Ooh, beautiful 140 there from Chucky. Donald Spencer gets in there, but that dart's kind of loose. Yeah, he decides to go somewhere else just because of the hang, and he's had a bounce out already, so he's trying to avoid that in the future.
Definitely a smart play there by Donald.
Now, you know a lot of these guys, some of them extremely well. Do you know if they have any secrets that kind of keep themselves going throughout the day, especially when you start at 10 a.m. and all of a sudden we're here now and it's 8-9 hours later?
Well, that was what was interesting is, you know, Gates is kind of known to take a little snooze or two if he needs to, or just kind of keep yourself, you know, going throughout the day, keep your energy up. But he actually told me, you know, something that he kind of suffered with in that U.S. Masters, because I said, man, it sucks that you had to go from the North American Championship right into your next round matchup, and you know, there's a lot of media he had to take care of in between. He's like, actually, where I messed up is where I took a nap. He said I tried to take a little nap, and in that situation, I was just too tired. I couldn't get back
Not
amped
full
up.
focus, yeah.
Yeah, he said you need like 5 or 6 hours to get back into focus and get amped, and I just wasn't there. And he said even Peter Wright told him that you were too tired. You were too tired, you know.
And it can happen. It can happen to the best of them.
Yeah, it certainly can, especially in that format. On that stage?
Oh, I couldn't even imagine. I was getting anxiety just sitting next to it.
It takes a lot out of you.
I was sitting there over with you and Jen Mounds, and we had the walk-ons going on, and Danny Baggish and Leonard Gates walked right past us, and I was starting to scream and cheer, and I'm like, I know these guys. I just had lunch with them. Why am I freaking out? But you get caught up in the emotions of it all.
Oh, yeah, certainly.
See, Chucky here, not too much pressure to send this home immediately, but he's going to try to. Double 16's a shot. Into the double A, just has to hit that again.
Oh, wow. He gets it. Double-double.
Hey.
Chucky Zambroski with the 2-1 advantage here. Nice 83 checkout.
For the fans. For the fans.
Jason Deemer saying, what's up? Where's Buffalo Bruce? He's around here. He's around here. We've seen him earlier with Jim Widmeyer on the stream, unfortunately losing to Jason Brandon and Dustin Holt. I want to say that was a top 8.
It was right around that range.
Top 16 or top 8, one of the two.
I want to say it was top 16.
Kasha Prisbel saying you absolutely cannot nap between any events. Laugh out loud, and I know that one for a fact because, well, Kasha's lying to us. Let's just say that because Kasha just happened to sneak underneath the USA Darts table
no.
at possibly an event last year. We won't say it.
Or which table it was. We won't know.
It's just a possibility.
She could be under this table right now.
Just a possibility.
Well, there's no evidence. You can't prove it, Will. I think you're lying to everybody.
Jason Ives sending 500 stars. Appreciate that. Of Indie Darts to the Point streaming and their fantastic The Siege, which you've played on.
And let me tell you, just a quick little shout out to them. That experience as a player's perspective and as a broadcaster's perspective, being on that show and the amount of effort and work that goes into it, they are trying to do something really unique in the game of darts. And there's nothing but utmost respect for Jason Ives, Tim Neal, Sean Green, and the rest of the game. Keegan Ives as well. He actually travels around and plays a lot of Pokemon TCG tournaments.
Oh, okay.
You see a lot of him going around that area over there.
There we go. Caution here saying that was during an event. There's a difference. That's funny.
Not in between. In between's totally different. That's for drinking and eating. Drinking water and eating salads.
Good on both these guys. They've picked up their averages just a little bit. Still not the best. I mean, we're wanting to see a good 70 plus, but, you know,
Well,
to go through that first leg, maybe battle some stage fright.
by the end of it, you will be saying that. Whether it be from these guys right now or later on in this event. The WDF events are going to be highly contested with talent. People travel a lot of the long ways to play in these and get as many points as they can.
I was talking to Colleen Stewart out there, and she said actually they weren't even going to come just because they're traveling so much. And I guess Joey reached out to PJ and said, hey, I need a partner for this. Do you want to go? And he said, yep, we're going.
And that's it.
That's it.
That's the way the news goes. Chucky up here trying to get himself in the range. Not going to be able to, so Donald Spencer going to come up to this line with full control of being able to set himself up. You're looking at just at least a ton here. Finds that treble 17. Goes up to the treble 20. Ooh, 177 scored there.
Yeah, big trip 19 up to the 2 trip 20s. Good shot indeed. 177 leaves him with a beautiful 62 checkout opportunity here.
Oh, you love to see it.
And he will come back with a shot at it. Chuck is not able to do anything with his 242 to pull that down to a reasonable number for at least an opportunity. So here you go, Donald.
Full
trip 10 maybe?
Oh,
trip 10, double 16.
Why not? Why not?
Why not? Indeed. Great shot.
Beautiful darts.
Nice.
We're going to see a last leg decider here.
Let's see, what was that, 21? I think that was a 21 dart leg.
That was a 21 dart leg, yes, sir. He held his throw. As they're both in the 61 to 63 average. They're neck and neck, and I don't really know who I favor to come out on top here because Donald Spencer's just been getting looser and looser, but Chucky, of course, does have the throw in his favor.
That's been a big factor.
These guys have held every single time, have they not?
I think so.
Looking to do damage. Does find the trouble on the last dart. Chucky here, maintaining composure. I think he has like a little smile when he throws. And I'm notorious for making a what they would call a stank face when I throw, and see the different reactions of how different people throw and their form styles. Very interesting to see. Very camera friendly though. I feel welcomed to watch him.
You say stank face. That's good. That's good.
Zambroski looking for some trouble. Uh-oh. Trouble in the wrong treble.
He's thinking about it as he goes downstairs at the last moment. He's thinking about going in there and plowing in another one, trying to bang in a trip 20. He's like, nah, better not. Smart move there.
Donald looking to capitalize on the moment here. Can he do it? Oh, a 140. We did see a 177 last leg, so I wouldn't put anything past him. His scoring ability has been immaculate. And he had a 180 in that very first leg. Some great scoring power seen from Donald Spencer here. But Chucky always finds a way to stay in these legs, and you can't really count him out here. Although things are getting a little dicey for him. See how Donald sets himself up here. Does slip into the 180. That's a huge last start there. Leave himself 120. Beautiful leave with that little Shanghai set up. And Chucky needs to have a big turn here to kind of put the pressure back. Finds the 19.
Kasha told me to get control of the chat, and I already deleted it. What now, Kasha?
Yeah.
What now?
No. Now what is Blvd? Nothing. Nothing.
You're supposed to be my support system here, helping me out.
You know what? Kasha's going to be the new moderator of the chat. I've decided this. You're promoted.
Oh, just unfortunately into the trip 5.
And a single 1 there, looks like. And a single 4. Rough go around there, but he has time. Time is on his side. He'll get at least 3 more on his next visit. Chucky here, looking to do something, finding some magic. And 100 there keeps him alive, gives him a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. Of course, Donald's saying, no, there's not. I'm going to go for this double 20 right now and take this into round 3. Let's see if he can hit it.
Get it in there. Let's see if he can get it.
Hanging low.
Oh, that's a difficult dart.
Yeah.
That second one was so difficult to work around.
A lot of different ways you can shoot this here.
Yeah, it's 1-2-1.
Let's
Be
see
a
him send
big
it.
pop.
Opts to go the bull first there. Fortunately, not going to go for him, though. Match darts in Donald Spencer's hand.
He said, you still have it out. Possibly. We'll see if he gets one after this. Donald Spencer looking for double 10.
Good mark.
Inside. Double 5. There it is.
Go.
As he takes the leg, shakes the chalker's hand. Good stuff. Donald Spencer, as he made it just to creep his way back in and win that one.
And some great scoring power we saw from him there. We had some double trouble, which kind of brought those averages down, but the rounds where he was hitting big, it was huge. We 180 and a 177, couple ton 40s in there. I expect to see more of him later on in the bracket.
I concur. I concur. Well, folks, we'll be right back with some more action. Hang tight. We'll have another match coming our way in just a second. We're going to grab a water and be right back for some more coverage from the 2022 Cherry Bomb International. This is a USA Darts production. Thanks for joining us.
Cherry goes the bomb.
Gosh dang it, Nick. Brutal. Brutal with the sign-offs. Welcome back, everybody, as we are live here from the BCDA Cherry Bomb International. For those that aren't familiar with the BCDA, Broward County Darting Association. Definitely want to thank them for having us out. We're going to have a great match between Cali West and, well,
What's her name?
apparently we're going to
What's her
go ahead
name?
and reiterate this because apparently my colleague here was telling me this whole time, I know her name's Michelle, but I've been saying Michaela.
I know her name. She goes by Smitty.
She
Call her
goes by
Smitty.
Schmitty. I just need to go Schmitty because why not? Why wouldn't you? So, yeah, there we go. We'll go ahead and say it out loud to everybody. Oopsies. There we go.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
As we're excited to bring
Yeah.
it back to you. My name's Young Buck, joined by Joe Buck here, live from Boca Raton, Florida for the Cherry Bomb International.
For those unfamiliar, Will Stuart, Nick Dichiria.
Oh,
to
we
be
gotta run with
proper.
it.
To be proper. I'm excited for this one, as this should be a doozy of a match. We'll go ahead and take out our our little title there. We'll take a look at our bullseye as Callie West gives it a chuck. A little bit closer than Schmitty, it looks like.
Callie's going to get that one there, it looks to me. I'm excited to see some more action from the ladies here. Really have had a pleasure calling some of these ladies matches because they're always so talented and they don't get enough representation in their community. Callie West and Schmitty Wright are just such nice people to be working with. I went up to Callie and Robin during our little break we had, and I was like, just so you know, I really like what you do for the community with their garage start show and everything else. And she was so humble and nice and willing to talk the game. And that just shows class act from both these ladies.
Yeah, I think the main thing is just like any more professional darter is just you got to understand that when they're playing, maybe not go up there and talk to them, but afterwards, Callie and Robin are so approachable. It's not
absolutely.
Funny. They certainly do a lot for the game.
And a lot for the game they do. Oh, unfortunate deflection there. Caught the top of the dart and bounced right off it. So, looks like Callie here has an opportunity to capitalize.
Kevin Luke in the chat said, "What's up, cul-de-sac dad? What's going on, sir? Looks like I just saw you not too long ago in passing."
Wouldn't be surprised. Kevin Luke is someone we've been hanging out with a little bit since we've been here.
Daniel Killian said, "Will, you're the best dressed there." Probably in compliments to my nice little bullseyes and brewskis jersey there.
It's a beautiful jersey at that. I'm a big fan of the shorts, showing off the calves for the fans.
Hey, every once in a while. I wonder if these ladies will hopefully get a chalker on over. It looks like the tournament staff is calling for one now. As you can tell, not a whole lot of matches being played currently. A little bit vacant. That's weird for the hall right now.
I think they're starting to. It's a long day, and after a lot of exits now, they're not staying in the room warming up. They're going out getting some food because a lot of them have been playing nonstop since the morning as matches have been rolling through.
Well, that is the thing is once you're out, I don't think there's a draw tonight.
Nope.
It's not on the
No
flyer.
draw tonight.
So that's another thing is we'll probably see some more vacant areas of the hall as we kind of conclude in through tonight's coverage. So
maybe some of them are catching the beach too, though.
Hey,
so the sun's setting, the weather's nice.
I forgot we're that close to the beach, which we need to at least jaunt on down there.
You want to go watch the sunset together?
That's a little creepy, but okay. Alrighty. There's
But when
Robin.
the mics are off.
I was wondering if Robin was going to step up real quick. Probably
There
went to
she
grab a
does.
drink. I told you, it's just a matter of time. Catch the sunset. Get out of here, Nick. You're
But you're
nuts.
still thinking about it.
You're
I
dang
already
right.
moved on. Moving on to Callie West. 135 is the out to take. Starts with the bull. Does get it. Up to that 20. Takes your time. Fortunately, not too happy with the release, but it's okay. You still get time to set it up here. 156 is what Wright is coming up to the board with. Let's see what happens here. It's a big one, but if it goes, it'll roar.
Not going to go this time. Big, did want to announce this because I told Schmitty I would. Schmitty's got a new dart dropping for Super Darts, so I wanted to mention that one for her. Looks like we're going to go double 15 here. Oh.
Unfortunate. Well, congratulations to Schmitty on the new set of darts.
Yeah, I wanted to mention that one for her. I think that's important to do is help those that help us, and she gets a lot of help from Super Darts. She goes double 8.
Ooh.
Got it! 96 checkout.
Beautiful darts.
What a nice checkout that was. As even Callie's like, what?
What happened?
What was that? If she has got to wait now, and Schmitty gets the throw after a break.
Well, it has to be heart-wrenching knowing that you just missed 2 darts to take it there. And now all of a sudden, you're going to have to break it some throw.
Not throwing the best there. Only an 8 scored. Unfortunately, a flight in the way of that last dart as it lands into the 1.
Very uncharacteristic first start for Callie there. A very consistent grouping and shooter. So to hit outside the board there shows a little bit of that stage intensity. The lights on you, knowing that two sultry voices are talking in the background.
You're too much there, buddy.
Sorry, one sultry voice then. I'll dial it back. Just you. Callie hitting a solid 60 though. Very consistent as Wright's having a little bit of an off first couple darts here. Good last. Way to stay focused and follow through. I see Callie there giving a little shoulder crank, trying to stay loose.
Yeah, she does make a couple, you know, weird-ish movements, I guess you could say, but it's just kind of releasing the tension, as she calls it.
I mean, everyone has their own little quirk. Mine is the hand I'm about to throw darts with. If I'm starting to feel nervous or it's been a long day in the tournament, start like crinkling my hand as hard as I can. It supposedly helps with the blood flow. It's all made up in your head. Everyone has their own little quirks to kind of keep themselves calm and composed at the Aki here. Good dart there. 67 scored.
Let's take a look at Michelle's action here. Schmitty. Jeez, did it again.
No, it's burned in there.
Now it's burned in there, and it might be.
It's all right.
Watch out, Schmitty.
Wait till he calls you Dirachi. See what happens
Yeah,
then.
jeez Louise. The number of butchered names is ridiculous here.
It's all right. I've got a couple butchered ones in here today, so. Is it in there? It's hard to tell.
95 here. No,
133.
133. Good shot indeed.
And a huge setup shot, too, at that. That's why that's a huge difference maker. It's not just scoring there. It's the fact that you're going to be the first one in and out and a very fun one to shoot at that.
Yeah, how about it?
Now, this is a quarterfinal, so it is going to be race to 4. Marks that 20. Falls it in there. Another one would be pretty nice. 100 scored, leaving herself 60. Beautiful setup there. Some textbook stuff from Cali West.
Schmitty back on 247. No real pressure right now.
She will get at least 6 darts now at the 60. Kind of blocked the bet a little bit, but behind. What am I talking about?
Is that blocked? What you talking about? Indeed, and she puts it right in. 2 dart checkout. 1-1 here.
Back-to-back breaks is what we just saw, by the way. So, some very serious and determined ladies here at the Aki. There we go. Great last start. Set up the cover shot and executed perfectly. Schmitty has a lot of experience at steel and soft tournaments, but you see that's someone that's well versed in traveling around and playing any event opportunity that they can get their hands on. A little bit of an off round there. Callie's going to try to capitalize and do some damage. Schmitty. Stepping up. Good mark on that 20. Catches the wrong side. And back down there. 40 points scored. Kind of neck and neck here. See that hall really is starting to get a little empty in there as things are starting to get to the latter half of this event.
Yeah, I was surprised how clear it actually was. To be honest, look at that. I mean, there's a string of boards not even being used right there.
It's because Gates and Lowby are out back doing autographs.
Very well could be.
Even with a bounce out, focused up to hit a 77 score there. Very solid round there from Schmitty Wright. Callie wants to hit that. Trying to get it in there, but there wasn't much room left. Neck and neck battle. Double 20. Some bonus money.
Bonus dollar bills.
Dollar bills, y'all. 80 scored there. Helps kind of close that gap. And we see Wright just trying to break a throw again. Callie's putting up the post block and seeing if we can get a denial on the break. But Wright's looking pretty good right now, I'm not going to lie.
Trying to break throw one more time to make it 3 breaks in a row.
Makes it some interesting stuff. And you're so often seeing people holding their throw. When you start to catch a couple breaks in a row, you know you're in for some excitement between these two competitors. I didn't see the exact lay, but yep, 95. Great round. 102 is not a bad lead by any means.
Well, that's the thing, is she's now the first one of the checkout opportunity because Schmidt's not on a checkout with 159. So
Absolutely.
102 here. Let's see how she attacks it. Does she go 20s here? That's the experience play. A little bit of an unconventional play would be the trip 16.
82 might go for the bull. Could go treble 14. You have a couple different options here. Going for 14 more than likely.
Yeah, just outside. The reason I like that 16 route there is because you hit anything around it, you're still got a chance at a checkout.
That's fair.
If you hit a 1 or a 5,
well,
a 5, you're still, I guess a 1 and a 5 is still good, even if you're on top, because it's still a 101, 50, a 5 still a 97 tops, but maybe a little bit possible, easier checkout.
No, I like where your head's at there. Absolutely. I'm when I go up to the line, my goal is I want to not think about the math as much as possible. So I just like what is what I have memorized in this moment, because doing math back here is a lot easier than doing it when you're up there throwing.
Yeah, the 102 is a little bit old school route, a little Bobby George route there.
Ooh.
Rizzle Adams joining us. Thank you for doing so. Jay Waugh doing the same. Thanks for tuning in.
Right, for another break of throw. 50 left.
17. Should go 18. No,
Goes
now she got to
10.
go double 15.
Not ideal, but you have to send it. You can't set it up. You have to throw right there. Gets the composure.
And she gets it.
What a shot. Way to recover.
Great darts as she snags that one away. We got 3 breaks a throw here, folks.
Money has it that West is going to come out on top of this leg if the pattern is to follow. Although Wright says, I don't care what you're going to say, Nick. I'm going to throw big and do my thing.
Nice 100 there. Looked like a little bit more, but those longer points for Schmidt probably are a little bit of a disguise for us.
A little bit, but see 81. Solid answer back, but Wright is in firm control if she can do that again. Nothing wrong there. 44. Good stuff from Callie. They're getting settled in and just trying to find their groove as this race to 4 is starting to get back to that longer format after playing short format all day. Ooh, good first start there. Falls in 76 scored so far.
Stay right there.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful stuff. 133 scored there for Callie West.
Just electing for a
Answer
little
it
bit of a
back.
change there, going down to the 19s.
These ladies definitely have the scoring ability on their side. When they're feeling good, they're throwing good, and it looks good.
Staying down there is Callie.
I think just trying to find the groove on it. A little unconventional, but when you're up there and you need to find some rhythm, sometimes you got to do a little bit off the textbook. Callie looking for more. 60 scored. 125 is not a bad spot to be in, but when your opponent's on 132, you're kind of a little nervous about what could happen.
hitting that single one was not the best.
Detrimental. All right. What's your first start here, Will?
25.
She liked your thoughts.
Yeah, well below, though. She's going to try to scramble to recover. Yeah, 125, 135 is pretty much guaranteed. You gotta go.
Right
You
there.
gotta go, Bull.
Absolutely.
Here's the 88. Now this one, there's a lot of routes to go for 108. A plethora. I gotta be honest with you. There's just so many. 76 for 32. So trip 19, single 19 for 32. You can go the 18 routes, 20s. 97 here. Not going to have the opportunity. So 67 for Schmidt Wright to go up 3-1 here. 51's the look. Now 10 for tops. Exactly.
He's going for it.
And she gets it again. Wow.
Our first hold.
First hold to throw, and Schmidt is meaning business here.
I mean, we saw from the start of that leg just the immense scoring power and just doing everything to stay in control of the leg. You always want to make your opponent answer to you, not the other way around, and that's what we saw there. A little bit of trouble, though. Not an ideal round, to say the least, and Callie can do some serious damage here.
She started off that way a couple times here. Get a nice little yawn from Nick next to me. Heyo.
That was a grunt. I was trying to hit the little light switch here. This is an exhausting job, to say the least. Beautiful 121, though, from Callie West.
She needed just that.
She's in full control this leg, too. Great last start, but might not be enough to save this leg, as Callie's looking to set up pretty here. Good marker on the 20. Might go downstairs. Opts to stay there. 43 scored, 160 remaining. And we'll see how Callie does with this. Take your time with it. You know that your opponent's a little ways back, so just try to make sure you're throwing straight forward there, staying within the 20 segment. And that's a way to do it right there. 100 scored, putting a lot of pressure for Wright, although Wright will have the advantage of being on match point and going first next leg.
And she plows in a nice 140. Not enough to get her to a checkout point, but banking on a Callie West mistake. Falls in to the 20, so that'll leave double 10.
Good first start. 94 scored. All right, Callie needs to take it.
Inside, double 5.
Good
Outside,
marker.
yeah, good marker though. Not able to convert.
I could take it right here.
She really could. She's already hit a big 96 checkout. Let's see if she does it here. I wonder where she's going. She's going to go 20s.
72 left.
36 for 36. No, she's just going to stay on the 20s. That
And
move
it's a
surprises me because now
bust.
she busted.
Oh, no.
You can't do that.
Can't. Callie opts to not break it up and goes right for it.
I think Schmidt's feeling a little bit of pressure. I think he's just feeling a little bit of, I got to get this done.
It can happen when you're knocking on the door of taking it home in the quarterfinal and moving on to the semi.
All right, here we go. Double 18 for the win. She's just checking her math. You were right. You had
Keeping your
87
composure.
left. 51-36 for a big win over Cali West. Oh,
Beautifully thrown
wow.
dart. That's a beautifully thrown dart.
Right on the outside. As Callie knows she's in hot water here. 1-2.
Well, the bath is boiling. Is she going to get out of the tub? No. Right here.
Here we go.
Schmitty to take the match.
Another look at double 18 inside.
Throw it again. Oh, caught the wrong side. It's a question of who wants it more right now. Danger zone. And that is a no score there from Cali West. Schmitty with another opportunity to shoot 18. Good mark. And falls
she
it right in.
grabs it. Wow, what a shot there
Wow.
for Schmitty right as she pulls it off. Big win there for her. As I think she's surprised. That's it?
That's it.
She said that's it. Okay, all right. I guess I'll take it.
Some high fives are thrown, but an unfortunate exit from Cali West, someone that we've got a chance to feature a lot of, and I assume we'll see even more of tomorrow. But congratulations to Schmitty there for surviving another round and making it past quarterfinals into the semis.
There we go, folks. Well, hang tight. We'll have another one coming your way here in just a second. Will Stuart here. Alongside me is Mr. Nick Dichiria. Thanks for joining us. We'll do a quick walk-through video of the hall here. We hope you enjoy that. And come on back for some more action here in just a second from the 2022 Cherry Bomb International Tournament. Thanks for joining us.
Pop goes the weasel.
Gosh, dang it. We can't take this Nick guy seriously. Thanks for joining us, folks. right, everybody. Looks like we're gonna have Joey Lanaw versus Tom Horwitz here in just a second. Wanted to let you know where we stood as Joey's warming up now. This will be a top 16 match for those that didn't know. So we'll continue on. We'll play just a little bit of background music, and once we see Tom step up, we will get going with this good match. So thanks for tuning in, folks. We'll be right back. All right, everybody. Looks like we're getting ready to go here. Joey Lanaw taking on Tom Horwitz in the top 16 men's singles 501 matchup here.
Some good talent there, Will, between these two guys. Joey, a young guy, 20 years old, and that's someone actually younger than me. I'm calling him a young guy for once. And really good talent to the game. And, of course, Horowitz is no stranger to success as well. So let's see what we have in store for us. Oh, no.
180 to start us off, I guess.
That was some.
Well, why not, sir?
They got some stuff in store for us, I guess so. Beautiful
go.
first
Yeah.
round there. He's looking up at the sky. He's just like, I don't know what's going on.
Like, come on, guys. Give me that magical 9 mark here. What do you say?
Oh.
Come on, Joey.
You'd love
Give us
to
our
see
first
it.
one. Why not? And I'll jinx him right off the bat.
Yeah,
Yep.
of course
I
you
knew
did.
I
He
would.
was going to hit it otherwise if you didn't know. 57 scored there, though, keeping up a nice lead here as Horwitz just going in, playing against pressure. grouping, but there's not much room left up there.
And Tom's a quality shot. I mean, you're not quality. I mean, you're quality player if you get to this point in the tournament. I mean, that's the thing about it. But we did see Tom actually play in the was it mixed or was it men's doubles? It was one of the two. I think it was men's doubles.
Him earlier.
Yeah, we watched him earlier, and he was really playing pretty well. I'm kind of looking forward to this match. Although Tom's kind of sitting well back with Joey sitting on 1-6-7 after 9.
I'll give him some credit. He's only thrown 6 darts this entire match. It's we just have one guy going lights out on the other end.
Joey's one of those guys, if he just finds the rhythm, he's just unstoppable. He's beaten some quality shots with the CDC circuit. I mean, he spent years on the Junior Tour and the Evolution Tour, and now he's still on technically the Evolution Tour. But
yeah, he's still qualified for it. That's up to 24.
Yeah, he's
towing 23.
Towing with the big boys on a consistent basis.
Let's see if Tom can follow that up with another. Catches the other side of it, unfortunately, but staying focused, falls right into it. 123 scored there for Tom Horowitz as Lanau's trying to take out this shot right here. Does not get it. Just looking to set up here. Opponent's on the out. Yeah, plenty of time. Great last start there on that treble 16. Horowitz looking to put some pressure on Joey's shoulders. First start marks the bed pretty well for him. He's going to follow it right in there. I don't think he's going to have any trouble getting the other one in. Look at that.
You are correct in thinking that, sir, as it's actually going to be double 12. Inside, double 6. Doesn't manage to get it outside on both.
And now that 140, let's see how it comes into play. Going to probably start that 13.
Yeah, 13 for 16.
Falls in, hits 18 scored.
Yeah, so leaves himself with 27.
See what he does from here. There we go, double 8 for the first leg.
What a turnaround that could have been.
That's all I can say. Just a deep sigh there. Down to double 3. Does get it there for Joey Lanau.
Yeah, Lanau manages to scramble around and get one there.
And these are some guys with some serious scoring ability behind them. Tom, to start us off here for leg number 2. All right. It's going to stay right up there. 60 to start us off. Joey, no time to waste. Gets right up there and gets the business.
Barely lets his opponent get out of the way before he's ready to rock. Nothing wrong with that.
Well, Joey's only going to hit his opponent in the way if he wants to. And he seems like a nice guy. I don't think we have to worry about it. So he knows he's hitting right on that board. Good mark on there. Might try to sneak it in there. Good angle, and there we go. Perfect. Bounces right off there. Joey only getting 60 there. Tom in control of the leg at the moment with a slight little gap of 40 points. Just trying to hold his throw here. He's been placing just barely above that bed this whole time. That's a rough second dart, though.
That's why he's consistently going at that number, is because he's actually on top of that bed. That's exactly where he wants to be in order to continue on here as Joey goes downstairs just above. So 99 scored there for him. Yeah, I think if you're seeing him fall just underneath that triple, he'd be moving a lot more.
Yeah, no, he's having some perfect placements. A little bit high on that one, but he can ease it in underneath.
And that's the thing, is he's a builder. So you see he's going right downstairs now because he knows that dart below is not useful to him at all.
Well said from the expert Will Stuart there. Joey finding a last dart treble. Doesn't leave an out, but does get him in range. Keeps him in the leg. Tom looking for something magical here. Working his way down. Finds it. He probably was going to stay right there. It was a beautiful lay. 100 scored. Leaves himself an out. Gives himself the first opportunity. But, of course, Joey's going to try to set himself up pretty here.
Taking just a second. Thinking about it.
A little frustration there from Lanau. Not happy with the placements. No 157 for Horowitz here. And he kind of blocked himself in the bay. He's looking for coverage. All right, 1-3-2. Starts at the bowl. Falls into the 16. Then into trouble 7 again. He is not happy with that dart right now. He's struggling a little bit on the bottom of the board. Top of the board's looking pretty, though. A great last start there to regain focus.
It's actually Joey's father, Tom Lanaw, doing the chalking duties, for those that didn't know.
I was one of those.
A little shout out to him. I'm surprised by that one now. He's got to go 57-16 for tops.
Oh, good attempt at it. But Joey to break through here, 35 is very doable for him. Pops the 3 immediately, double 16, and gets a clean shot there, breaks the throw. And now we're heading on to leg 3 in this race to 4.
No hesitation whatsoever as Tom gives him a little fist bump and a little word or two. Joey steps right to the hockey and gets right after it after a nice little chuckle himself. Matt Graff, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you, sir. Looking forward to hopefully seeing you next weekend. Don't know if you'll be up there at the Father's Day Frenzy event, but looking forward to heading back up to Wisconsin for some more soft tip darts next week. How about that? Nice 140 for him.
Ooh, crispy indeed. Joey looking to follow that up. He's going to have to hop around the board a little bit. Does find that 18 in the last start, though.
Justin Ellie quick to change out into the shorts, T-shirt, and flip-flops to enjoy this Florida weather. Love it.
Blending right on in with the rest.
Well, winning Florida from New York, you might as well put on them swim trunks. It's not like you get a lot of opportunities to do it up there.
Well, yeah, no, that's why when I went up to New York, I would put on my mean mug face to blend in there.
Oh, jeez.
All right, Tom Horowitz up to the line here. He's actually in pretty good position. He's done 3 less darts, yet he's within 26 points. Looking like he's feeling good this leg. That's a beautiful first start. Throws probably on the right side of it. Catches the dart, though. And last one's a little bit wild, but solid darts. Actually, I thought that one was in the 1, so that's a good shot there. 100 scored. Take your time setting up here. There's no rush. Your opponent is behind you, not by a pretty close gap, but you just want to stay focused here. Beautiful first dart. Beautiful second dart. Oh my goodness gracious. 140 scored, though, and excellently done. Leaving himself 76. You have to be happy with that setup.
Oh, that would just leave it right there for him because he's going to come up and plow in 100. 76 needed for Tom.
Starting right at that 20. 56 left here. Going to go over to that 16. Does hit it. Leave yourself tops. Oh, little underthrown on that one.
Yeah, just a little bit of a weak effort there. Lanaw for 145. Not going to be able to do it now. They have to shake it off. Trip 20. Gets it with the last dart.
105 scored. What a way to set up.
Way to cause some pressure here for Tom. Double 10 for a leg on the board. That's in the 6. So he's going to have to go up to double 4.
That's a decent marker. Ease it in from there.
Oh,
no. And now A chance to go up 3-0 in a match that's been really close so far. And look at that beautiful checkout from him there. Nice and easy, 2 darts on 40.
Tom's like, what do I got to do, brother? He thought it was over. He's like, oh,
There's
no,
still
we got
more
one more
left.
leg, bud.
Tom,
one more leg, bud.
Focus up, Tom. We're throwing here.
We're not done yet.
You're actually out shooting him and down 3-0.
And that's the thing. He's out shooting him by just a little bit of the average. I think his scoring power has just been there, just missing his opportunities at a couple checkouts. And that's what's given the hand to Lanaw here.
A second chance of life, thinking that he was done, but he is not. Joey, though, game face time, knowing what he needs to do. Let's see what these gentlemen are capable of. I think watching these guys in the mid-70s is definitely conservative, as the mid-80s, even up to the 90 range, are more than capable of. Just having a little bit of double connection issue, and that's the thing that's separating them right now. But great last start there from Tom. Score 100 points. Good marker. Catches the wrong side, though. Still finds it. 100 to 100. They're trading back and forth these blows.
This has been a lot closer match, honestly, than the scoreline right now. Tom's banging it in there with the best of them. He just can't capitalize on those doubles. See if Tom can put it into triple here.
Might have to look at a different one there. That's a tough dart for him to get around. Of course, tough for Tom doesn't mean anything. He's going to do it anyways. Joey marks that same spot he marked last time. He's going to throw right in between those. He's definitely going to throw right in between those. That's why I said it. Then he heard me. He's like, no, it wasn't. If Nick's saying it, it can't be true. Rough first start here.
He's throwing that wrist sideways on you with that last dart.
Gonna give you whiplash if you look at it.
Doing the Matt Graff, as we call it. Oops. I know he's just in the chat, so hopefully he's not gonna hound me.
There's
for
no
it.
way you heard that. There's no way. Reggie.
230 needed for Tom. Just a 60 will give him a big fish opportunity, so just keep it in the wedge.
Nothing wild here. Follow right on those darts.
Yeah, does so to give him at least the opportunity.
Well, not really looking for 100 or more. Not able to get it quite there where he needs it to be. 168 to 170 here. One more good dart there. He's taking some time thinking about how he wants to set himself up from here. He's at 90 left. Obviously with the 18 round, leaving himself 72. Nothing wrong with a shot like that.
No, back on 168, he's not going to be able to do it here. No matter what he does, this isn't going to help him at all other than just give him a look. And look at that. Oh, my goodness. He's like, why did I just do that? That ain't going to help you out really at all. 155 leaves him a bogey 13. Now let's see what Tom goes. He goes 20s first dart. Why? That's why you don't do that. You gotta go trip 16.
Double 4 for the match. And he finds it.
Gosh.
A 4-0 that doesn't really tell what happened here. Tom Horwitz having a rough go at it with some great scoring power.
It was really a close, tight match. It's just when you came down to the doubles, just it's not like Tom was making, stupid plays. I just hound on that one because it's like, hey, go with the easiest chance at a checkout on that last dart. But to each their own, to each their own.
Let's just also say, as much as, Tom was doing great there and 4-0 does not tell the tape, every time Joey had an opportunity to steal a one from underneath the rug, he took it, and he did. And that's something that shows why he's a remarkable player.
Exactly. Well, that's going to do it for this one. That was a top 16 match, so Tom Horwitz will bid adieu, and Joey Lanal will continue on through this bracket. Folks, we'll be right back with some more action here from the Cherry Bomb International. About that invitational. Whoopsies.
Oh,
I
okay.
got myself.
Michaela would have called you out on it,
Hey,
too. Oh,
hey.
no. Oh, no.
Oh, man. Before we go, we'll do a quick promo before we head back and hear a quick word from our sponsors. Thanks for joining us, folks. We definitely appreciate it. Don't go anywhere. Give us that like and a follow if you have not. We certainly would appreciate it. Lots more action coming your way from this event and many more here on USA Darts. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back.
Cherry Bomb.
All right, we're here at Magic Darts and Billiards, usadartsproduction.com to interview Jen Mounts. I actually think that's her rolling up right now. Hey, Jen.
Oh, hey, guys.
You ready for this interview?
Let's do it.
First question. Is that your Tesla?
No. Come on inside.
Ah, thanks. What year did Magic Darts open?
Originally in 1989, and then we moved to this location in 2014.
What about usadarts.com?
We've actually had our website for over 20 years, and we've grown to be the largest distributor in the U.S.
That's a large number of darts. How many darts do you carry?
We have over 900 different sets of barrels on display here in the store, and thousands more online.
Cool. Do you help people with their throw?
Oh, absolutely. This is Steven helping Beto with his throw.
Your sign says Magic Darts and Billiards. What about pool?
We have over 1,600 different pool cues here in the store, and we even have demo shafts so customers can try out their stroke.
Nice shot.
We also have over 200 different dice on display, whether you're looking for a 6-sided dice or a 20-sided dice.
Who makes that dice cup?
Oh, this is a Lucky Cup. We actually make our own injection-molded cups here in the United States.
Oh, wow.
Let's go to the warehouse.
Does Magic Darts have a company motto?
That we're your partner in darts.
We're your partner in darts. I like that. Whoa. How big is this warehouse?
It's 14,000 square feet of magic here. So follow me.
Online, you have over a 4.5-star rating. That's amazing. What do you think people love the most about you?
Without a doubt, two things. We have incredibly fast shipping, and that we have the largest inventory to choose from in the United States.
This is a lot of inventory. Hey, what do you got there?
I've got a gift for you. This is one of our colonial barrels that we make.
Oh, awesome. Thank you. Is there a reason why you made Colonial?
We created Colonial to offer an inexpensive line of darts, but actually still have high-quality tungsten along with that, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank.
I see all your employees are having nice jerseys. Where'd you get them from?
We actually had these made for ourselves with our custom sports apparel company that we invented in order to offer teams and leagues and events their dream sportswear. What's your size?
Extra
SL?
large.
Perfect. There you go.
Oh, Magic Wear. You do design work there. What's the craziest design that you've had to make?
Without a doubt, Tiger King that went out to a customer in Colorado.
Aw, cute dog. Does he have a name?
That's Rocky, our shop dog.
What would you say is the most difficult thing at Magic Darts?
Oh, it has to be live streaming on site. And we acquired USA Darts Production last year and hired a live streaming technician to help with that headache.
Another Tesla? Okay, last question. You're the unofficial face of Magic Darts. Does that ever get to your head?
Oh, not at all.
Oh, okay. Bye. How do I get back?
Next up on the stream, folks, is going to be the finalist for the UK Open. I think it was 2008, maybe?
Give or take on that one.
2008? I'm not sure.
It's a wide swing guess.
yeah.
I think it's about right, though.
I think it's around that area. How about, let's be exact. Let's just take a look here. UK Open, yep, runner-up, 2008, and that was James Wade that he played. But yeah, Gary Mawson versus Captain America, Jim Widmeyer, coming up next on the stream. Don't want to go anywhere, folks. We are going to have a doozy here. And that is going to be a, what is this, round top 16 match. So, should be a fun one.
It's a tough top 16 of these
Yeah,
remaining
you were
players.
right. You are right indeed. They're all getting tough now. So hang tight. We'll have this one coming your way here in just a second. I'm sure these guys want to take a few practice starts, and then we'll get underway. Thanks for joining us. We'll be right back with this great matchup. Share this around. Let your friends know these two are about to toe the Aki and have a good one. All right, everybody, here we go. Here we go. Hope you're ready for another matchup here, as it's going to be Jim Widmeyer taking on Gary Mawson in a top 16 matchup.
These are some great names to the game, veterans of it, and have had an accomplished tenure of their own time while playing darts. As we see a great start there, 137 from Gary Mawson. Will, I'm excited to watch this one.
I am as well, as both are been playing pretty well. And Jim Widmeyer throws in a nice 140. I talked with him at LVO about, you know, I was throwing so well. He won that LVO, Las Vegas Open
Right.
title. And he said, I made some adjustments. I went from a shape flight to a W flight from Fit Flight. So that has helped him tremendously, he said.
Sometimes it can come down to when you're that good, it's the smallest change in your setup will make the biggest difference. I mean, you see Peter Wright will change his darts constantly. That's one of those players that just kind of knows what they need to when they need it. And as we can see, the scoring power from these two is already going to be incredible. We're in for a great show here.
Mawson staying right there, collects on his last dart.
Widmeyer tries to set himself up here. Finds it in the bed. Goes to the bull.
with the last one. Yeah,
Smart.
smart dart.
Sets himself up nice and pretty. 164 could go, though. 164, it will not go, indeed. Mawson here, still trying to set up. Great finishing dart there to set himself up on 64. Widmeyer, 100 remaining.
Tops.
He did
Yeah,
go
knew
for
that
it,
was
though.
coming. That dart's kind of looked like it was in the way just a little bit.
A little bit.
Mawson for 64.
Trouble 16. Oh, double four.
Gets it. Good
That's
shot there from Mawson, the mauler.
Beautiful. Beautiful stuff from these gentlemen.
Puts the first leg away. Was that a 15? Yeah, I think that was a 15 darter. 100.2. Yep, 15.
And Mawson to start us off here again. First one right in the bed.
I am not joking, folks. This is just a little bit weird. Look at that. Only one dart player in that whole row playing right now.
A little surreal knowing that there's still a lot of event left. Oh, almost a maximum. I love how he has the Captain America shield. on
Yeah, I
his
saw
barrel, by the
that.
way.
I did
That
notice
looks
that when I was chatting
incredible.
with him. I was like, man, some slick barrels there.
Even the darts got the Marvel approval for that one. That's amazing. All right, Woodmeyer looking to keep up some momentum here. Might have to switch off that. Decides to stay. Only hit 60 though. What you got in you, Mawson?
Going down, staying down. Does get the triple, 96 scored.
Can't be upset about that visit. Really, I mean, we're looking 80 pluses for these guys every single time. There's your 80. Here's the plus.
Yeah, it takes a quick peek there at the scoreboard before going downstairs. Collects on that triple 19. Good switch. Good switch indeed.
Absolutely. And a 137 to leave 164 is a good setup as well. Although Mawson, speaking of good setups here, could hit something crazy.
Oh!
Beautiful. Leaves himself at 80, though. Great 140. Very impactful darts from both these players.
164 needed for Wid. Staying up on the 20s.
There we go. Beautiful 100 there. Leaves himself 64. We're seeing him do it. We've seen 64 go prior.
2 20s for Tops. Oh, Tops.
Tops
So he's
for
going to have to go
double
double 10.
Unintentional, but it might go still. Oh, no. A little bit of trouble now. Woodmeyer to sneak this leg and break the throw.
16-16. Oh, 16-8 for Tops. There it is.
Ooh.
Nice collection.
Beautiful stuff there from Jim Woodmeyer. Both these players still hanging out in the high 90s, just below 100. Some quality darts in this top 16 match. Mawson, what can you do here? .41, not ideal for Mr. Mawson. As Woodmeyer's looking to capitalize on a situation like that. Finds that 19 pretty consistently. Well, 96 scored. Nothing wrong with that. Happy with that visit, I would imagine. It's a mesmerizing match.
As it should be. Nice 100 there for Gary. It's just going to be a back and forth, high-scoring affair, I believe.
Oh, absolutely. If this was an arcade machine, they would have the high scores.
Well, it is first to 4 legs, best of 7 here. What do you have for our semis and finals, or quarterfinals on the format?
On the format here, so on your semis, you're going to go back to best of 9, and for your finals, best of 11.
There we go.
Great first 2 darts. Can he get it
Oh,
in
he's
there?
going
He's going
downstairs.
Gets in the 3, it looks like there. He's done some very short tips. They go right in up to the barrel almost.
They go all the way in there. I think that's why he switched on that one.
Oh, beautiful 140, leave 161. That's why you stay up there and kind of hammer it on through, even though it's probably not the ideal setup. He made it work.
I think it's funny is Gary's throwing some snake bite Peter Wright darts, but they're so used, they're discolored and tattered.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean when you look at them, it's like, Are those snake bites? You just can't really tell because Gary just plays so much darts. Look at that. You can
They've
barely
been
tell. Those
loved.
are the black and rainbow colored ones on the back.
You know, you got to play with the toys every now and again. Another attempt at 161 here, this time from Woodmeyer. Hits the first one. Needs to go down to that 17. Gets it in.
Oh, come on, Wid.
Let's see what you have. Mawson back there smiling a little bit. Oh, solid swing at it. Solid swing at it. But Mawson on 24 looking to take this leg here and continue our habit of breaking throws.
In double 12.
Working his way in.
Can use that. And he uses it indeed. Good shot there from the Mauler. Let's take a quick replay. Look at that dart where it is. He uses it. Allows it in there. Good shot from the Mauler.
And for maybe some first-time listeners that don't understand necessarily what we mean by using the dart or writing off the barrel, is depending on how your dart lays in the board, they all have slightly different angles. Some of them you can use more effectively to your advantage than others. And from his arc of the throw, it's very favorable for him to throw the dart the same, but it catches that first one he threw and gliding it into what he was aiming at. Mawson looking to capitalize on a weak start from Woodmeyer. Finding the first 20. Finding another. Looking for trouble. Doesn't hit the coverage here. Sigh of relief from Woodmeyer as he is quick to get up there and throw again.
Yeah, and you can see his action is very, very quick. He's direct to the board. Doesn't waste any time. Next time he comes up, we'll leave it on the cut shot for just a second, just so you can kind of see how forceful he is with this dart.
It's incredible the way he throws it. It's truly just pushing it straight through. It's a straight line almost instead of a long, lofty arc to it. Solid shot there from Mawson, though. Let's take a look at Woodmeyer. Just pushes it straight through. Like, his dart's going straight.
Whips it, man. I got to tell you.
That's hard to do. That's incredibly hard to do. You go and practice at a board, and if you don't naturally throw like that, you can't do it. It's just, you can't do it. I've tried millions of times. Oh, incredible form.
254. Look at these averages. 91, 93. Respectable averages here. And what could you expect from these two gentlemen? Both having a presence on the world stage, as they say. As we mentioned, Gary Mawson, UK Open runner-up, 2008, former PDC Tour card holder. And then Jimmy Widmeyer, touching the stage at the Lakeside. He's a WDF and
we've seen it before.
BDO guy that's made the amateur side of the World Championships.
And a gentleman likes to frequent some of these Florida tournaments as well.
Well, he does live in the neck of the woods now. Yeah, good bowl cover up as both those darts were just underneath.
Gets himself within striking distance at 130, but Woodmeyer trying to do much of the same for himself here. Single 20 ties it all. 130 across the board here. Going to start right up at that 20. Trouble 20. Doesn't get it. Well, oh well, oh well. Let's see this time. Woodmeyer, try to show him how it's done. Just gonna follow it right in there. Bowl for the leg.
Oh, my.
Second time he's missed on a bowl out for a combo.
Wow.
We're going to see a ton of plus from him eventually. That's some good looks he's been having.
25 for tops, maybe? No.
Treble 11 for double 16 is what he was going for. 20 scored. Very uncharacteristic shot from Mawson there. Not able to get a dart at a double.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one before, honestly. I mean, more common for me is the 45 for double 10 or the 25 for tops, but
Yeah, mix it up every now and again.
Yeah, showing us the right way here. In there, Jimmy Wid makes us a 2-2 matchup.
As I'm excited to see averages calm down a little bit here as our chalker ran away.
I think you went to the grab a drink, maybe?
Oh, he's thirsty. I don't blame him. No. I assure you this is water that he is drinking. Or maybe even a mug's root beer.
Well, he's not playing, so that's the thing.
True. Well, it's fine. It's behind the table.
Yeah, and he was just like, oh, I can't do that, so let me put this underneath. He's the one that's not playing, so
We're
these guys
okay.
are doing the good thing of following the WDF rules here.
Absolutely. Yes, they go right back into the action. 2-all here. Woodmeyer to start us off.
I think Gary and Wid were like, hey,
Hey, what are you doing?
I don't think you can do that, bud.
Well, they Gary and Woodmeyer are both just professional veterans, as we've established. So they're just nothing but doing it proper. As he might do it properly into the treble 20, but 140 scored. Great shot from Gary Mawson there. Ooh, interesting. That dart was kind of blocking there. I don't know exactly what that score was. 95, solid round. See these guys just trading haymakers throughout the rest of the evening. It's crazy to think that one of these guys is not making it past the top 16. As these are some finalist level darts from these gentlemen. 100 scored. Mawson to try to set himself up here. Great start to that. 80 scored. He has options here, but he's going to stay right there for a 140, leaving himself 96 and in pole position to take this leg. Woodmeyer trying to do the same for himself with a setup. And a little bit of trouble. Does find a treble 19, excuse me, to score 97. $81. Not going to be able to go this time for Mawson. So Woodmeyer, outside chance to take this leg.
Yeah, Mawson looking for that 57-24 there. Not going to do so. This would be a big one for Jimmy Wid.
First one's in, going down to that 17. Not going to get it here. Debating about the best way to set himself up for the next start. Treble 11, well thrown, 88 scored.
Gary just doing a little correction here.
It's all the root beer for the chalker. It's getting in the way.
12 for tops or 20 for double 16.
I love the route. Let's see if he can hit it. Has to get underneath that dart now. Not quite in the cards for him there. Woodmeyer.
Wid, 39.
Let's see how he decides. Does go for the 39 and gets it in there.
39 for double 12 inside.
Double 6. Not quite. A little double trouble going on for these gentlemen. As these 15 darters turning into 18 darters real quick. Mawson needs to hit this here. I don't think he's going to get in there. Look, Woodmeyer looking to seal this one up and get himself to match point.
Well, double 3 is no easy task by any means. Not a favorite double for myself.
Oh,
and
no.
it proves to not be for Jimmy Wid. That double 3 is pesky, man. It's a difficult number to hit. Not the best of checkouts.
A dirty, dirty double. Mawson capitalizes.
Yeah, waste no time. 3-2 match here.
Break of throw. Quick to go back up to the line. Imagine being on match point with the throw. Great spot for Gary Mawson. And he just needs to stay focused. And this is really his to win at the moment, as these players are both shooting lights out, though. Woodmeyer getting that 20 on the last start there to score 95. Matching up with his opponent. So we're going to see a little bit of a scoring bout go on. Mawson going to stay right there. Catches the other side of the dart, unfortunately. 83 scored. All right. Mawson in control. Good first start there for him. 81. Consistent scoring, which is what he needs to do when you're holding the throw.
We'd going downstairs them first dart. Back up top.
He has to be feeling some pressure at the moment.
Oh, of course, a little bit. I mean, Wid's a little bit behind in this one. Mawson's kind of taken the throw and ran with it here. Sitting on 241, a ton or a ton 40 would be brilliant. Leaves himself on 101. Now Wid's got to hit two, if not all three. Not going to be able to do all three. Got to collect.
Trouble.
101. Indeed.
101 left. Doesn't even need to send it now. Gets 6 darts for the out here. First one into the 596. 36 left.
Take a chance.
Oh, good look at that. Smart to go on the outside of it, though. You don't want to leave yourself 18. Great shot there from Whittemire. Give himself an outside chance. But for the match, double 18.
Inside.
Double 9. And it goes. Gary Mawson takes on top Jim Whittemire 4-2 in the top 16 men's singles 501 WDF event. Brought to you live from Boca Raton, Florida. This is Cherry Bomb International. Will throwing us back here to show that winning dart one more time. What do you think of that match?
That was a good one. It started off hot. They did fall in averages down to 82 and 84. Still respectable, just having a little bit of double trouble here and there. That's going to be a common factor when it comes to North American darts in the deep part of a event. So, pretty good little match there. Gary Mawson will advance. Jim Whittemire will unfortunately exit the tournament, but Gary Mawson into the top 8 and more action to come, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some more action from Cherry Bomb International in just a moment. Thanks for tuning in.
See you soon.
Alrighty, folks. Looks like we do have a little bit of a lull here as Deanie Warmack comes up to the stream. She'll be up next. So we will keep an eye out for her as she'll be getting underway with her opponent here in just a second. In the meantime, it does look like Dustin Holt and Gary Mawson are playing right now. So I figured I might be able to at least get a shot of him, and I think we did. Looks like we may just have a second here, so a little bit tougher to see exactly what's going on scoreline-wise, but we did get this shot. They are happening on board number 40 right now.
This is a great matchup as Dustin Holt kind of gave me a look like I want it. I mean, a little serious, though. He's in full professionalism mode.
There's a little scoreboard for you. 1-0 for Dustin. This is just in the meantime, folks. We will kick it on over to our main streaming board here in just a second. We may be a little bit choppy. This is a wireless connection, so a little bit of the unconventional route.
But when there's a Will Stuart, there's a way trying to get this action going.
We figure we might as well give you something in the meantime until we kick it on over to our main streaming board. So we'll leave it right here for right now. At least let you enjoy a match. We'll be right back for our Deanie Warmack match, and she'll be playing. Let me check.
The suspense is killing me.
Let me check out the old Dart Connect here. She'll be taking on Chris Kowalski, and it looks like she just popped up to the main streaming board, so oops.
There we go. All fixed up. One all over here. Sorry about that, folks. We're making it working as much action recorded as possible for your viewing pleasure.
Yeah, I wanted to check that one, and of course when I check it, it kicks the scoreboard, so.
I was like, man, I wonder how he's going to check it here. And then I was like, yep, exactly how I thought he was going to do it.
Exactly. Dustin's definitely upset here. He's not happy.
I think he's struggling a little bit after that first leg. Trying to just keep composure. You have to. Such a beautiful throw. When you get a nice little look behind as we're seeing just how still the body movement is on these gentlemen with their throws.
Indeed. But it looks like we're about to get underway. So we will kick it on over to our main board. This will be in the back of our minds here as we hop on over for a couple warm-ups before we get underway. This way we can kind of set up everything like it should be. Nick can go grab the cellular device and bring it back in. Thanks, Nick. Appreciate it. We will go ahead and say hello to you guys. The first time back in the dungeon. As you can clearly tell, we're back in the storage closet right now.
I would say this is Will Stewart's basement, but we see his basement in the CSE, and it's really nice. Although I'm going to say this is a nice roomy storage unit 4 as compared to other storage unit 4s I've been in.
Gives us a little bit of time to be by ourselves back here and collect our thoughts and do a professional job, or at least try to here. Anyway, we figured we might as well just say hello while we got the phone out and in view. We haven't done that all weekend, but hello.
Might as well say hello, get our beautiful faces. As that probably lost all of our viewers as soon as they saw us, so they're like, nope, we're good.
You're probably not wrong there, but it is what it is.
I
I think
know.
we're diddling it up here. No.
The ladies love some Will Stewart, so it's hard to tell.
We may be underway. No, she's just taking a couple bullseyes. I was about to say it. Looked like we could be.
Just trying to get settled in here.
Taking those last few warm-ups before we get underway.
Every warm-up is crucial. Knowing at this point in the bracket, again, each win adds more money, and that's one of the things you kind of have to factor in as well. Is you're usually almost doubling your payout each time you win a match.
There we go, Deanie. That was the first dart.
All right, setting up here to see if she can beat Danny's dart out. Not quite. I think it's a little bit higher. They're going to take a look at that there. Keep us updated.
Deanie looks like she's what is that?
What's going on here? Danny definitely has some good facial expressions.
She looks like she's a little tired, too. I think that may be it.
I can understand that as a
long day of darts.
It is a long day of darts, but it's hard to look away from the action as my retinas are burned in on this board. Ready to see some more. They decided to throw it again, it looks like.
Yeah,
all right,
looks
respectable.
Like Deanie
And
gets
there we
closer
go.
there.
As you see in the background there, the Mawson Holt match that we were just showing a little bit of there, a little teaser of. All right, Warmack to start off.
Yeah, she took a little deep breath there before she got underway. 81 scored.
Another person with a great throw. And look at that. We got a youth chalker up there. A little young gun you were talking to a few minutes ago.
Yeah, out of the Boston area. So hopefully we'll play in the Minutemen Dart League down the road. They do have some, I believe, a youth league there, but kind of tough because they play in a lot of bars, and it's kind of 21 to enter on most of those. So.
Yeah, well, speaking of tough, that ton 40 to start off is a great way to go.
There's a picture of the young man there. Actually won the youth adult 13 through 17 division this morning with his father.
Got a couple photos of what was going on earlier there.
And we were going to kick it on with enough time to hopefully catch a match or two, but unfortunately it wasn't quite working on us. So
not in the cards for us this morning, but it's A-okay as the youth have been having a pretty good time here with a couple events. All the adult youth and youth events are free to enter, which is always great to see.
well, did you see where the youth hall was anyways?
No, I didn't actually
It's
get to it.
actually through the lobby, all the way on the other side of the hotel.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so I mean, but there's a reason they do that. They're trying to
Yeah.
keep them away from the,
Rowdier
the
crowd.
drinking, the rowdier crowd here. I mean, there's a reason they do that, especially when it comes to WDF events. They got to be careful for
Yeah.
that one. So, yeah, at least they have their own separate area to play in. I didn't peek my head in, but I did see that there was people throwing in there.
Speaking of WDF events, right now we're obviously watching the ladies singles 501 WDF and the men's singles 501. But tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. start time, WDF youth singles 13 through 17, going on bright and early.
Will's not going to lie. He had to go grab a cup of coffee. He was doing a little too much yawning.
He was. I just went around and started jumping when I realized I had to go all the way up to the room to get a coffee. That's 6 floors up. That's pretty far away.
Yeah, that's a
I'd
trek,
rather
isn't it?
stay in our little basement.
That's a trek, isn't it? Yeah.
It is.
Embassy Suites, it is pretty nice here. I do got to compliment. They got like a couple free drinks. They'll give you from 5 to 7 p.m. Pretty neat.
Sure.
And, quite the breakfast spread.
Absolutely.
A little double bonus.
We've been joking around about being in the dungeon, but we, A, chose to be here,
Yeah.
and B, love being in here.
No, this is the thing. Where they had us at before, it just wasn't quite going to work out.
close to the
A
action.
little bit too close to the dartboard where they could probably, I mean, if we were talking like this, they're definitely going to hear us. And you don't want your finals board close to the commentary booth just because it's going to
already
be a
debatable
little
if they
annoying
hear
for
me.
some. Yeah, you're loud mouth.
Well, I just like to have fun with it. What can you say? I'm just as much of a fan as I am a self-appointed professional commentator.
Well, here we go, 126. Gonna have to start in the 19s here.
Single or treble is A-okay. Goal here when shooting is to hit treble on the first one, give yourself the benefit of the miss. But you have a lot of different ways you can go after the first dart.
And that's what I was about to say. It looks like she's going to screw up right from the get-go and go up tops.
I mean, 80's a good setup here. I mean, you're getting yourself in range. Deanie Warmack 147 is a hefty order, but especially at this point in the bracket, you can't take a risk that your opponent's going to miss it out, even if it is a big combo checkout. You can't.
As much as you think, hey, this is a 5% chance, it's still a 5% chance.
Yep.
And chances are chances that are going to be taken sooner rather than later. So
The numbers don't lie, Samoa Joe. And they smell disaster. All right. 94 there for Tink. Deanie to do some damage potentially. Not going to send the 147 home, but is going to try to set herself up. 47 scored, 100 remaining.
it'll be a double 16 look.
Good look at it, but didn't quite. So got to go to the 8s. Oh, it's a tough blocker for her. Just trying to think about the best angle.
Inside.
Just barely. Good attempt at it. 24 scored, but Deanie Warmack to cause some damage here. 100 could go. 95 left.
Yeah, she knows she's got to go downstairs.
All right. Tink with another option here. Take out that 8. See what she's able to do.
Just outside. Can she use it, though? She cannot, and she goes well below that first dart.
Not too good for her there. You can tell she's definitely not happy with that. Trying to shake it off there. A little shake. Gotta give it a little shake.
Little premature double 4 look. And she does get the
hits
double
it.
2.
Hits it. As we're going into leg number 2, Deanie held her throw. Now time to see. And Tink averaging higher here, though, still at a 61.63. Good first start right at that 20. Trying to follow it right up. .41 scored. See the frustration of a long day kind of building up a little bit. It is hard work to keep going, keep on your feet, let alone keep throwing these high-level averages.
Yeah, you gotta keep chugging along here. Keep the energy rolling. Keep it going.
Exactly.
Keep chugging along. I actually saw Leonard. I think he's still in this, but
Let's say
he
he
was
is.
checking up to his room for just a second to take a little break, get away from everything, listen to some music. He was looking like.
He's one of those guys that likes to keep himself in the mindset.
Yeah,
of the fact that
exactly.
he's
He
competing.
likes to keep himself in the groove, having fun, kind of keep his mind off things when he's not playing, and then when he gets after it, he goes, man.
Yeah, I don't know about you, Will, but when I used to play, I had a playlist set up. They always called me the boy when I was playing, so it was called The Boy, the Myth, the Legend on Spotify, public playlist. Please send me $1 if you want to listen to it.
Public playlist.
It is.
Oh, my goodness.
Nick Dichiria on Spotify. I make some great playlists.
Selfish. Whatever. I'm just going to leave that one be.
All right.
Harmless plug there. There we
For
go.
my Spotify playlist.
For your Spotify playlist.
All 8 followers, 3 of them being ex-girlfriends. They love listening to it. What can I say? Deanie Warmack there with a 59 scored.
Oh, the conversations being had.
Oh, man. You can tell I take my job very seriously here. All right, Tink. Coming up here. Ahead by 56 points with the throw. First shot, she's looking at it still, so she's going to stay there, but there's no room left. It's going to be hard to sneak any darts in there. Goes a little bit high on it, get 41 scored. We had a chance in between right before this match started. Went out to get Will a cup of coffee right into Callie West and Robin and Meredith and all them hanging out, sitting there eating. Living the good life at this point.
I want to know who won that one. It looks like Gary Mawson's taking up the sheet. I think he bested Dustin.
I wonder. Dustin's still there, grabbing up. He has his form in his hand still, too, though.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure who pulled that one off.
We're
We'll
going to
find out after
radio
this match.
into the control booth here. I think we are the control booth. All right, Danny Warmack. Great first start there, trying to get himself in range for a checkout. And it looks like 85 scored there, 190 remaining to 199. Neck and neck from these girls. A little handshake there in the background, by the way, from Holt and Mawson. So love to see some sportsmanship between two top-level players. All right. Warmack stays right there, hits 45, leaving herself 155. Or sorry, 145, excuse me. Tink with the first look at the checkout here.
Yeah, I see Holt and Mawson there just having a chat, talking about the match. How things went.
All right, first start's good. 76 remaining. 56 left. Probably going to throw either single 16, more likely single 16. Set herself up. Take her time. Got to keep it composure. Great last start there. 96 scored and a wonderful setup at that. A little nod of approval from Will there.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, and a professional.
And a professional. Mm-hmm.
Well, don't you know it?
Double top here to tie this up, 1-1. There it is,
Beautifully
first
thrown.
dart. She just
Beautiful
turns
throw.
right around, gives her some knuckles. No hesitation. Deanie walks right up, right onto the next leg.
She's ready to go to work. You can see it in her face. She's like, I'm ready. Keep playing. Let's keep the show going. The show must go on. See that hall emptying up a little bit. People are getting some rest and getting ready for their bright and early events tomorrow because at 10 a.m. mixed doubles 501 and then afternoon and evening or afternoon and late afternoon session as well.
Yeah, looking forward to tomorrow. So we are over halfway done here, and now it's crazy to think.
Well over halfway done, and it's been a great time. Honestly, hanging out here and being on the other end rather than playing in this tournament, but watching it along has been truly a good learning opportunity for myself and hopefully a good time for everybody else tuning in.
This is Nick's first time joining us for an event here on USA Darts, so definitely welcome you and yeah, continue on. You're doing good here.
Oh, you're
It
just
is
so kind.
that moment where you're like hitting the wall here. It's like the first day,
Oh, what?
perfect. The first the second half day, good. But then once you hit that old 5 o'clock time, that's when things get change on you, and you all of a sudden a few yawns creep into your
Oh.
mouth, and
Trying to avoid them to the best of my ability. This is where the boys become commentators. But I could do another 12 hours straight. Don't even tempt me there.
sure, buddy. You say
I'll
that.
recommentate the whole event all over again. Don't play with me. Play with your mama.
Looking for another one of those. Manages just a 20, so 100 scored. We'll pull her down a little bit. Deanie pops in a nice one.
These girls are holding some steady averages in those upper mid 60 range is where we see these girls throwing, and very comfortably at that.
Gary Brooks saying, you two are doing a fantastic job. Appreciate that, Gary. Hope you're doing well.
And thanks for hanging out with us and giving us some support there.
Yeah, Gary out of the Casper, Wyoming area. Quality shot. Newly signed usadartsproduction sponsored player, as well as Magic Wear and USA Darts. Proud to have him on the team.
Well, congratulations to you, good sir. Only 7 there. Wanted to set up the big fish, and she did. Tank, chance to capitalize here. Nice and steady darts, just ease them in. Throw him back at the 20. Oh, so maybe over to 18. Hopping around a little bit here, trying to keep composure.
Not happy with those first 2 darts here. She's going to have to recover. With Deanie sitting on 170, she doesn't want to give her 6 darts at this. And she will.
Mm-hmm. And Danny's a player capable of hitting it by every means here. It's all about getting that first dart in there, as it is a 3 dart out. So I guess that was a little bit redundant to me to say. Fortunately, going top and right to it, hitting 27 here.
Out with this, Steve Hilger, a.k.a. Porky. Hey, Will, it's Camille. My dad is driving. Can't wait to see you next weekend. I should be at the Father's Day Frenzy event. That's going to be a fun one in Wisconsin.
I'm excited to be watching it from the comfort of my bedroom.
Those Wisconsinites sure know a thing or two about darts.
Well, they drop a lot of booms in Wisconsin, I'll tell you that. The boom goes to Wisconsinite.
We're looking forward to being back up there. It'll be a trek after being down here all weekend, but I'm excited to do it. Look at this.
Oh, my goodness.
Look at this.
Oh,
wow.
Oh, what a great swing at that 111 score, leaving yourself on 32. That was some brilliant stuff here.
Can I get to that double 16 button quick enough? As man, oh man, she came out of nowhere with that nice collection there.
Still not over yet. Still needs to send this leg home. Ooh, beautiful first start. 105 remaining.
Not going to be able to take it out, but pressure is needed. And look at this. That's a 105 scored to leave
Nope,
60.
That's in the 2.
Is that 2?
That's barely in there, but it's in the 2.
Oh my.
I thought it was
Oh
good. I thought it was
wow!
good.
It is in that 2 bed.
She had to double check it as well. I mean, that was a well thrown dart and just unfortunately catching the wrong side of that wire.
Oh my goodness. Even with the zoomed in view, it kind of looks like it's in there.
Yeah, I know. It was a little fool me
Insanity.
once, shame on you type dart. Looking for that. Uh-oh. All right.
12.
Double 12. Not able to secure it. 78, very doable here for Tink.
Justin walking away. Can't even look. Interested to see how she goes about this 78 checkout. Is she going to trip 18? I think that's where she's going. Into the 4, so 74 left. Trip 14 or trip 18? Which one is it going to be?
Normally trip 18, I feel like, but there's a little bit of a weird hang on that 4. Does go for the trip 14 route. She must have heard you. 63 remaining. And goes for the trip 13, does not get it. A little dicey stuff here. So start hitting our late night action at the Cherry Bomb International Tournament, Boca Raton, Florida. Just inside, you can see the look of frustration there. Looks down, deep sigh, and just has to walk away and regain composure. Still a lot of legs left in this match.
Yep, it's first to 4 legs here in this quarterfinal. $13 for double 16.
Takes a deep breath there, pushes up the glasses, pulls up the shirt. We got a little system here. She's locked and ready to go. Bringing it in a little bit. Ooh, is it in? I think it might be in.
Looks like it.
No.
Oh, my.
Outside. Oh, my goodness.
How close can you get?
Double 3 here needed for Deanie. Working her way up. Decides to break it up there for the 2-double-2. Leaves herself in the jungle up top. Beautiful dart there. Double 16 hits. 2-1 and a break of throw there against Deanie Warmack. And Tink to start it off here. She has like a Japanese blossom shirt going on here, something like that. Some fall shirt with like a what is that, like an anime girl on the back or something. And then got the Viking shirt on the other end.
Into the 5 at that last dart. Just 30 scored. Danny's got to find a few triples here. She's just not finding it like she like. Danny usually in cruise control, but she's been waiting a little bit. She's been kind of in a position where she's had to wait on a few matches to catch up to her. That's never a fun one.
Yep. I mean, you see some ladies playing in the background. Looks like see Ashley Ritchie playing against Smitty Wright in the background there as well. So there's other ladies' matches still chugging along here. As the fun does not stop. $100 scored there for Deanie. What you got for us here, girl? Let's see what you have.
Let's say very mechanical.
It's definitely a challenge, to say the least, to keep your rhythm going at this point. There's a certain point where either you're on autopilot and it's all just your rhythm and mechanics, and then there's the other end of the spectrum where it's like, all right, I'm barely able to keep focus here. Let's just focus on the basics, take my time with it. I think that's what we're seeing, 2 different approaches here, as we're seeing a wonderful 100 there from Warmack as in autopilot mode, and Tink in a more of a methodical, mechanic-focused stroke.
Yeah, setting up, taking her time, setting up. Danny just needs to step to the Aki and go. She kind of has the same mentality I do. Just step up, throw the dart, get away from it. Let's keep trucking here.
A rhythm shooter, to say the least. Look at that rhythm there and finding it in stride. Another 100 scored, back to back, leaving herself 141.
I don't know if that's back to back or back to back to back.
Is it back to back to back?
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think quite so. I think she actually hit that ton to open off the leg. Memory.
Well,
Woohoo.
woohoo. Well, more than capable of hitting a 141.
Michael saying, I take that back, I'm wrong. I think he made a statement about a number or something, and he like did the math and was like, oh, never mind. I think we're in the same boat, buddy. Once you've been staring at the computer screen for a while, I know you've been in the chat for a good amount of time. It all starts blending in together.
Oh, yeah.
I'm telling you, people don't realize that. Talking's an easy gig, but doing it for so long and actually trying to come up with a meaningful conversation is the thing that's tough.
So I do the opposite approach. If I never say anything meaningful, then it's always just entertainment value. You can't see the aggregation.
That's why, every once in a while we'll get off on a little rant or something just to kind of keep the flow going here. A little bit of off-topic chats, per se.
Yeah. If you want, I can try a movie reference or something if you want.
No need to do that. You don't know anything anyways about that stuff, do you?
No, I don't watch movies.
Nah, you only watch a couple.
I'm from Amish town, Ohio, to specify. Grade 60 from Danny Warmack, by the way. Leave herself on 40.
Let's say that's my neck of the woods. I think I got an Amish country about 30 minutes where I'm from.
Oh, in the town I grew up in, you would see a horse-drawn carriage go up to your Kroger, to say the least, and not getting Tindy subs at the beach, which is more of a Florida thing. Get yourself some Publix chicken tender subs.
Danny looking at double 10 now, inside, double 5.
Opt to break it up.
Opt to break it up. She doesn't think that the 160 is going to be doable.
Bold move. Whenever I see that happen, I always just want, even if it doesn't matter who I want to win here, I kind of just want to see someone get punished for not taking the out when you have a game dart in hand. But that will not happen today. Not a bad visit, though. 100 scored, leaving herself on 60. Danny needs to send this one. Good group on it.
There it is.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
2 all here in this race of 4.
Just a matter of time before that happened.
There we go. Danny to start us off here.
Yeah, just making sure that she was the one to start.
Nothing wrong with double checking, especially as fatigue is settling in for some of these players.
Yeah, it's easy to make a mistake here and get nonchalant about it.
Absolutely. All right. Going up to the line here. Tough look at the 20. I got the 18. No, decides to stay there. Keeps on chugging. See Danny not too happy with that particular visit. Having some English breakfast today. I didn't even see that on the menu. Think up to the line here. Good first start. Call it right in. Mark that bat up. Can you get it in there for the field goal? And she does. 100 points scored.
It's good.
The
field goal's good.
Darts.
I'm over here dying with Nick's little references he's making here. Killing me with these little puns he's got.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise.
You know, when you have a face like mine, you learn to be funny instead.
Yeah, I'm about to say, when you got a face for radio here, you got to attempt to have some funnies as I'm in the same boat, buddy. I'm in the same boat.
You say face for radio, but if you're watching the U.S. Masters, I was on TV a few times. Anyways.
Yeah, my phone was blowing up on that one. Hey, I saw you again. Hey, I saw you again.
Yeah, I got a couple screenshots sent over to me, and I was like, look, I really did make it. Not for my own ability, but just because I cheer really loudly. 125 there scored for Warmack.
Couple people still holding strong here, watching the event. That's good to see.
That's the one thing. When you're one of the last people in the hall and you're still playing an event, you want your friends there, someone in your corner. Doing it by yourself, knowing everyone else is asleep, is not a great feeling. So being able to turn around and have some love and support behind you is a good feeling to have. Dialing in after that first start there, and great return to form. 81 scored there. Kind of getting this ballpark real close between these two ladies, although Tank, even though she's going against the throw, is ahead going up to the Aki here.
Yeah, Tank plays on that far right-hand side of the Aki. She always enters that box in kind of at the side.
At the edge of the box, way over there. I mean, you see that a couple players have different ways to position. I've always been slightly to the left as I'm right-handed. I want to be have my shoulder facing direct line to the bull, but to each their own on the setup there. You can see Danny's right in the center.
You can see what we mean here. She's not quite, but over on that far left-hand side.
Basically on the near the edge of the raise the Aki.
Common guy that does that is Gerwin Price at the PDC. She's going downstairs here.
57 to leave 130 is not a bad take. A little wild on that last one, though. 156. And then there we go. A little bit of a recovery there. 31 scored. Think you require 142. See the right Richie match must have finished up as they were giving each other some kudos and a high five as Smitty came up and said, hey, great match. So I don't know who came out on top, but I know that they are being very sports ladylike, and we love to see it. All I'm saying is I'm digging the rainbow Crocs, by the way, from our chalker here. I think it's a good shoe. They have sport mode and casual mode built in by default. My shoes just have normal mode, which is always untied. Well, now realizing his shoes don't have sport mode is left speechless.
Trying to get a little peek there. Not able to. $117, so that'll leave 97.
Still could go.
Trip 19.
Oh,
for
back up
tops.
tops. Gotta get around that dirt, but it's definitely doable. Can we see a big one? Oh, caught the flight. That was actually a pretty good angle on it, too. But hit the flight and flicked it right down.
This is gritty. 78 needed for Deanie.
To defend her throw. 74 left. 60 left. Tank to bring herself to match points and break the throw of Danny Warmack.
Looks like Ashley won that in the comment section. Is what
That's what the people are saying.
we hear.
We are men of the people. Great shot there from Tank, going in to our leg 6 here.
you go. Sorry about that, folks. Having a sidebar convo real quick.
I just got fired.
No, you didn't. Get out of here.
You see, you're not telling me to get out of here. I'm getting mixed signals here, Will. Come on. Right on the bed. Well thrown darts there from Deanie. Just not connecting, but they're beautifully thrown. I love her just nice, easygoing form. All right, let's see what we have going on here.
Coming across the body with that last throw there.
Almost like a ninja star, like a shuriken, just getting whipped right in. You gotta throw it across your body, twist in. Have you ever seen a ninja throw a ninja star? You know, when they throw, it's usually a little twist. It adds a little oomph to the throw. I know, because I used to watch Ninja Warrior. Actually, no, Deadliest Warrior. Ninja Warrior is the parkour show. Deadliest Warrior tells you a little bit about what.
Vic, right. Just stop. Just
Perfect.
Stop. Bud.
And here we are.
3 people know what you're talking about right now.
And those 3 people are with me, though. They are stands of my work.
Oh, my goodness. Jason Watt tuning in, saying who's all left in. It's a quarterfinal match. Just to let you know, we will check right after. We'll pop up both brackets and let you know where we are at. But I know we're kind of running a little bit behind in this women's side, to be honest.
Yeah, but the men's side's probably close to finishing up. It's going to be pretty far along on that side there. Great first start from Tank. 80 scored so far. Can she get a little bit more and leave herself an out? Oh, a little bit high on it. 200 scored, or 200 left, 100 scored. Great stuff here from her. Trying to defend the throw on match point. Looking sharp. Ormac's not done, though. Don't count her out. Seriously, you never watched Deadliest Warrior? Oh, you're missing out.
Trip 20.
Well thrown.
If she can win this leg, she will advance. First to 4 legs. It hasn't been the best of performances from these 2 ladies, but
It's been a long
what do
day.
you expect? It has been a long day. Mixed doubles this morning, then they played ladies doubles. On to this event, and it's no longer this race to 2 format. Look at this.
55. You see a couple people standing up back there. 55 left. 15 for tops. For tops it is to take the match. Oh, good look at it. You can tell she really wanted it there. Warmack in hot water. Tub is boiling, and she needs to hit something incredible here and hope for a miracle.
She's not going to be able to. Just 60 scored, and 60 isn't going to be enough. Gonna pull her down to 155, a doable checkout, but you got to think.
I don't think she's getting her
She's
swing.
1 dart away here.
She's not going to get in her swing if Tink does the work here. Looking right at the heart of the double 10. And it goes. Great match here from these ladies as Tink will move on to the semifinals.
Yeah, good shot there. Deanie Warmack, unfortunately, will bid adieu. So we'll take a quick look at the replay here. Why not? Double 10 needed. She stares right into the heart of it and pops it. That first dart. Great shots indeed. So Deanie, unfortunately, is out of this one. This young lady will advance into the semifinals. So let us figure out what's coming our way next. Let's actually take a quick look at those brackets that we were talking about. We wanted to do that. Let's go ahead and update this.
We'll see who is left and rolling.
Let me Go ahead and transfer on over. Take that logo out, and we'll head on down the line. That was Danny Warmack and Chris. Chris will advance to take on Maria Garley of Canada.
Waiting after that will be Ashley Ritchie.
She's already in the finals. As you see, that's how lopsided the bracket has kind of been. These matches have taken a little bit of time to get through, but hey, good run for Schmitty Wright. Unfortunately, losing 3-0 to Ashley Ritchie, but she made quite a fantastic run here, and she will finish in the third, fourth spot there. So on to the men's bracket. Let's take a look here at that one.
Loading up in here. Let's see what we have going on.
Let's head on back as Leonard Gates. If this is over right now.
Oh, no.
If this is over right now, I'm going to be upset.
Hold on.
There we go. Leonard
All right,
Gates, Deanie, Lowby, Gary Mawson. So Mawson actually came out on top of Joey Lanaw and beat
Joey Lanaw
Law beat Leonard Gates.
A 20-year-old
Wow.
phenom. That is amazing stuff.
The kid has game, folks. He lost 5-2 to Joey, but let me tell you, what a fantastic run. We're going to make sure that we get the finals headed our way here. So hang tight, folks. We will go to the tournament staff, make sure that we got that one coming our way, and then we'll be rounding on our evening with these finals here in just a second. Hang tight. As they call it, I told Nick, I said, head out there, make sure we get that one, and it's already headed our way. Good stuff. So we will have the finals here. It is, once again, Gary Mawson taking on Danny Lowby. So this should be a fantastic final. 2008 runner-up at the UK Open, taking on a gentleman that just played at the U.S. Masters this past weekend in New York, a guy that's taken the stage at the Alley Pally twice. Played some incredible matches as well. So hang tight, folks. We'll have that final coming our way. We'll take a short break to grab a drink before this final, and we'll bring it to you. Thanks for tuning in here. We'll be right back with the action. Don't go anywhere. We got a finals, folks. Alrighty, everybody, here we go with our final. Danny Lowby taking on Gary Mawson. These guys won't mess around too much with a couple practice starts. They're going to take about 9 and get right after it, I think. They are frequent flyers when it comes to the finals, so looking forward to this one, as this should be an exciting affair. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Will Stuart here alongside me, Mr. Nick Dichiria for the weekend.
Yeah.
And
we're excited. I was out there on the floor making sure that we were getting our match going.
Well, you got to make sure your mic's on first before you talk, bud.
Oh, well, you know what? It's my first rodeo. It's actually the only time I did that today.
Yeah,
I think
kudos.
that's right. You know
That's
what?
the first time you've done it all weekend, which is something to say.
Oh, boy, it's only
Something to
downhill
say.
from here, as they say. Going on the floor there, getting a couple pictures of those gentlemen right before they play. And let me tell you, they are ready to go. As soon as they got called up, they kind of looked at each other, give a smile, a quick little talk, and they're at the hockey ready to have some fun.
Well, I'm going to be honest. I think Mawson only showed up for this event. I don't think he played in any of the other events.
Not
'Cause
to
I just
my
happened
knowledge,
to walk by him, and he mentioned something about, I was just here for this. That was it. So I don't know where he lives at. Do you know exactly where he's at?
Not a clue.
I know he's in Florida now. I just don't know what area to be exact.
I couldn't tell you. Unfortunately, that is outside my realm of knowledge. But we'll get our analyst team looking at that real quick here. These guys are ready to go. Danny just said he's ready. Whenever you are, my friend. And Mawson, if he's just coming out here for just this event to go up to the finals, you can tell he's ready to get roaring.
Lehigh Acres.
Not familiar with that part of town, my friend.
So that's where he apparently is from. For those that were wondering.
Hits a one bolt on the diddle.
Goes ahead and pulls. We're going PDC style here. And that was definitely in the double, I believe. And he said, can you go ahead and pull it?
Yep. They're having a little laugh about it.
He's like, what, you're gonna really pull that? Come on, bro.
Oh, he pointed at it too. He said, look, I can do it. Ooh. All right. Lowby to start us off here. Race the 6. Men's singles 501 finals for a WDF event. Let's go. The audience is back. We're reeling in excitement to see what's going to happen here.
Yes, once again, for those just tuning in, Will Stuart, Nick Dichiria here. Proud to be on the call for this one. This should be a barn burner. Let's get our thuds going here as we turn on our board mic.
Danny
See if we
walking up
can-
with a smile there.
Yeah, he's raring to go. Look at him go bull there and kind of throws that hand back. I want to know if we'll see a no-look 180 like he was doing last week at the old U.S. Masters, at least.
We lost our mind when he did that. I was next to Sean and Megan Green and Indy Locals. They were losing it. As we might get a
Come on!
180 there from Danny Lowby.
Good shot there. This is going to be a doozy, I'm telling you, folks. Expect some fireworks.
Fireworks will be had. 97 scored there. Danny setting himself up pretty down over at 74. Plenty of room to go. Although Mawson's going to put some pressure on the shot, it looks like.
You know what's funny is Lowby's picked up his pace just a little bit, and that's scary to say. He must be feeling it because he's literally, when he's feeling it, he just literally whop, whop, whop.
If there wasn't already a rapid-fire Ricky Evans, I'd say that'd be his name going into the sport here.
Going downstairs, looking for the 76 for tops. Not going to have it. I was wondering which way he was going to go there, 20s or 19s. Elected for those 19s. Double top, over to double 10. Now double 5. Oh,
no.
my word.
Oh, a little double trouble there is Mawson looking to kind of sneak this one and break the throw to start off.
18 for tops. There
Well
it is.
thrown.
Does get it. Kudos to this man for stepping in and chalking this one. That would be a scary affair saying, I'll chalk for you, Danny Lowby.
I couldn't do it.
There's no way.
Couldn't do it.
There is no way. Even the Colin Rath would have a issue with that one. The old chalker for the CDC who does a tremendous job for them. How about this? Could it be?
Oh.
No.
I mean, you even see Danny Lowby is one of the only people that can throw off a PDC cameraman. So
They can throw me off pretty quickly, so I got to watch what I do here as well. I'm no PDC camera guy, but I'll try my best.
your best is what we have been seeing all weekend. You've been doing a wonderful job with production here, all correlating up to this moment for this final.
I've definitely been trying to take the old step up in the production value, trying to do some more PDC style switches.
With the Will Stuart flair, of course.
Get out of here.
Just saying, you're not just a PDC ripoff. You're the legendary Will Stuart. Lowby, good first start there. Follows it up with another maximum.
How about it? 2 for the final here. And I don't know how many on the day, but it's got to be a large amount.
More than I have fingers, my friend. Lowby to take it out.
124.
Double six left. And he gets it 1-all.
Like I said, it's almost like he just, when he's feeling it, he goes into overdrive, and that speed just picks up a little bit. And it's easy if you're Gary Mawson to get suckered into the speed. I mean, we saw in the last match, I think Deanie got suckered into the slow play.
Yes, absolutely.
And I think Gary could get suckered into a little bit quicker pace. He's got to
Because he's a more methodical thrower. I mean,
Yeah.
he has a good pacing to him, but he's definitely someone that takes his time.
I think he's definitely taken. He's going a little bit quicker than his last time you saw him up the Yagi.
Oh, I think he's also just so excited to be up at the board throwing here. And I don't blame him.
Happy to be in the final. Why wouldn't you?
Oh, can we see another one?
Oh.
Good look at it, though, from Gary Mawson. 125 scored. Lowby, not happy with that first start. Has to move, and moves very well. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah,
124 scored.
Using the 18, Gary having a chuckle about it. Look at that. Hey, this kid's playing well. I got to pick my game up here.
These are two competitors competing. That's what it is.
It's easy to say kid, too.
Yeah, but when I say it.
When you say it, it's different. I think I got a couple years on Deanie. Actually, surprisingly, I was surprised when he said how old he actually was. I was like, what? Oh, man.
Yeah, I mean, you're still a pretty young guy, you know, a ripe old 49.
Good one. Good one, Nick.
Thanks,
Gary
man.
shakes that one off. Lowby for 90 here. No real pressure to go at it, so he's going to go the bull route. And then 57 down for the 16.
So much fun to watch him just sling his darts. And you can't tell this at all, but I have a smirk on my face, a smile watching these darts fly as he flies right into that double 16, going up 2-1 and holding his throw against Gary Mawson.
Feeling it. He's feeling it.
Well, they are grooving with the music out there, keeping the energy levels as high as possible. Just a 45 star, uncharacteristic from Gary Mawson here. Lowby and Gary slowing down a tad.
Want to check out the action here from Gary?
There's a slight little push forward before he cocks it back, but otherwise, very standard motion here.
Check out a little bit, a very quick little bit from Deanie.
Yeah. Let me see with Deanie's throw too. He just brings it right up to that 90, or that 90-degree angle in his arm, making a nice little L shape, and then just pushing right through it from there. It's very fast to see, but when he sets it up, it doesn't cock much further back than that. So, 121. Mawson trying to set himself up here. Needs to find two trebles now. It's a bull. Doesn't find it. 65 scored, which means Lowby will be able to set himself up with the first shot at an out. First one's good. I have to find some coverage there. That's an awkward angle to shoot that 20 at. Oh, that's your Danny Lowby. Making it look easy.
Takes just a second before he thinks about it and plows in that trip 20. Smart move to leave 112 here.
140, though, from Gary Mawson saying, hey, I'm right behind you. You're going to have to swing big here. And swing big he is. Oh, just a little high on that double. But what a sensational setup.
67 left for Mawson. He certainly can hit this here.
Can and will.
How about this? 27 for tops.
Oh, no. Double trouble from someone that has probably one of the highest checkup percentages today. As you see, Danny Lowby lobbing it right on in.
Now to a 3-1 lead and throwing a 96.73 currently. That is some top-notch stuff here from Danny Lowby. Like I said, once he starts feeling it, he's going, and he's not going to slow down until it's over.
That kid doesn't even know how to slow down.
What's slowing down?
Fall right in there. Gets 100 to start off this leg. But if there's a person I don't want to be behind a couple legs on, it would be Danny Lowby. Not only because he is a dominant shot, but with his fast pace and everything, you're just trying to keep up with him, and it's easy to get, like you said, caught up in a speed match almost. As Danny's going to kind of keep riding this momentum here. Beautiful shot there, 96 scored.
Yeah, nice cover shot. Goes down, gathers at least something.
Mawson not far off. Does connect at least one in there, and if not both. Really hard to tell from that angle. 135 scored, so did get both of those in the treble.
Ton scored for Lowby. So Mawson, an opportunity to take a stab here, grab a couple triples, and hopefully get a look.
Well, he will grab.
No, he's only got the one, just 100 scored.
Looked
Definitely
good.
looked like two. And Lowby's going to do this. Oh, wow. Trying to set up a good shot here.
Wait,
Does set up 52. Does set up 52. 121 here. Trip 17 for Bull.
Not going to go this time, though. Lowby with a chance to bring it up 4-1 in this race to 6.
12 for tops. Indeed.
Tops he found.
Not missing much on the doubles is Lowby.
Really spectacular form from him right now. He's averaging a 94, but pretty much a 95. And just showing some top-level darts of why he was on the U.S. Masters stage. But Mawson, don't count him out ever. He is someone that has been there before and will go there again with a top-level play. Lowby's just feeling good right now. Another 140 to start us off here.
I'm telling you, there's no let up here. He's not going to let up at all. First to 6 legs here.
Oh, but Mawson feeling good. Does get it in there for another 180. Huge maximum when it's really, he has to hit those.
And a 134 follow-up.
Can't help but just laugh at that. That's some incredible darts we're seeing from these gentlemen. Oh my goodness gracious, ladies and gentlemen. We are seeing a shootout here at the Cherry Bomb.
Oh,
no!
Disgusted with that, as he knows. That was in the trip. That was certainly in the trip.
Absolutely it was. What a well-thrown dart.
Going 161.
That might cost him here. Mawson being clinical on his setup ability.
How about this? How about this?
Oh my God!
My word, he's got one more. He's like, is that it, or is it one more leg?
One more.
One more leg. He's like, I don't know if that's it or not. What a
Oh,
147
my
there.
goodness. What an incredible shot. Going up 5-1 with the throw to start us off here. Oh, my God. He's going for the ball again, too.
I'm telling you, he's not missing much. That moves his average up to a 98.93.
After 6 legs, you're throwing just under 100. I mean, you're playing world-class darts right now.
Mawson can't help but laugh. He's just having a chuckle. He's like, okay, all right.
We act like 85 is not good, but 85 is excellent scoring ability, excellent checkout percentages. But Danny's a brick wall.
He's just, oh my word. He's sure bringing it in this one. Mawson's got to just kick it in overdrive if he's going to even hope to sniff 2 more legs, let alone this match. What a barn burner here on USA Darts. Thanks to the Broward County Darting Association for bringing us out for this coverage of the Cherry Bomb International.
It's been such a blast so far. Mawson trying to do anything he can to keep that door open, but it's shutting faster and faster. A little frustration there from Danny. He needs to hit a setup shot here. Finally does find it there. 147 set up, and we know he's capable of hitting these big checkouts.
Mawson's got to produce a 171 here, and
Yeah,
he knows
might.
it. And he does it.
Oh, my goodness.
We are just seeing quality after quality shot here. Another 147 needed for Lowby. Not going to get it this time. So Mawson, for 100 checkout here, needs it.
To save him and keep this match alive. 80 left.
Tops,
Still on
tops.
tops.
Tops,
Not the first
tops. Oh!
Oh,
My
no.
word. 87 it needed here.
Don't
17-20 for Bull.
Oh, my goodness. Didn't close it. Mawson, opportunity here.
Tops. Double 10. Got to step over.
It's tough. It's a tough dart. But it makes it look easy. He is staying alive by the skin of his teeth. Looking around, having some fun with it. You have to have a laugh. Oh, lovely stuff. Lovely stuff.
They're having a laugh.
That's
They're
a
having
long
laugh.
day, and these guys are just trying to have some fun with it.
Definitely having a laugh. Good stuff there from Mawson. He says, that's it, right? That's it.
Oh, but it's not it for him, and he doesn't want to be done. As much as he's playing along there, he's ready to keep going. 95 to start us off. Lowby doing damage up top. 100. These guys are neck and neck. Mawson needs to do everything in his power to hold this throw. His flight kind of tilted up. He tried to throw over it. Overcorrection. Lowby might be able to punish here. Blocked himself out.
Yeah, he laughs that one off as he knows. Need a little bit more there.
A little bit more darts is what I want to see. Can't help but want Mawson to take a couple legs here just because I want to keep calling this action. Some spectacular fireworks being blown up right on stage. $100 there for Lowby. Mawson needs a big round here to set himself up.
Scuba Steve Diker saying, hey, boys, how's it going, buddy? Hope you're enjoying this one.
Scuba Steve, how's it going?
What a great match this has been.
Oh, my goodness. Give it to him. Oh, that was the no look.
He
That
was-
was the chance for the
He
no
was
look.
trying it. He was certainly trying it.
Give it to him. Oh, Mawson needs some spectacular darts here. Needs to find a treble to put some pressure on this. Leave himself at 141. Doable, but Lowby, 105. Hits
Over the Bull
25.
first. Tops.
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 Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
What a way to end it.
My Lord. A 96.24 average for Danny Lowby, as he says, Are you entertained? Are you entertained?
That we are, Mr. Lowby.
Oh, my word. What a phenomenal checkout we just saw from Deanie Lowby. Hit a nice 147 and then going tops there to collect on a nice win, 6-2 over Gary Mawson. Wow, what a fantastic final that was. Just clutch stuff. Is like I mentioned, Danny's feeling it. He's feeling good. He was really throwing nice there, throwing with a little bit added energy. You could tell he was going just a little bit quicker than he was in the previous time we've seen him up on the Aki here, but kudos to him as Gary Mawson will end up taking second in this one. Kudos to him. Still a pretty good outcome for just showing up for this event. Good stuff. Nick Dichiria out there getting a nice photo for us. Definitely appreciate him doing that. He said, "We'll take it. Don't you worry. We'll take it." That was great. And Danny's going to step in for his little time to shine here, as he got the plaque. Impressive stuff. Nick says, "Hold on one second. Let me grab one photo as well." And now both of them. Well, what the camera sees every once in a while. Nah, there's a lot of love between those individuals. Congrats to Deanie Lowby, who ended up winning this one. Once again, 96.24 average. Hard to believe, but that is what it is. 83.75 there for Gary Mawson. Just didn't quite have enough to dethrone Deanie Lowby, as, man, just throwing the heat to get him here. So give us just 1 second. We're going to see where we're at on the women's side. We may be waiting for that semifinal to finish before we go on and get our finals for the women's event. Hang tight, folks. Thanks for joining us for that coverage. It was definitely a brilliant match. We'll be right back. All right, I did check in. We have our semifinal match going on for the ladies right now. I am going to go ahead and see if I can get that score line just so you can kind of see what is going on with that one. I think it's a 4-0 score line currently. See if I can possibly... No, that one's being actually hand chalked. So it's a 4-0 score line. I can't pull up the one, unfortunately. But yeah, 4-0 currently for Marie. Let me just make sure I'm correct on that one. Yeah, Maria Carly from Canada over Chris Kowalski. So Nick just having a chuck in the meantime, but we'll be right back with the finals as it's Ashley Ritchie going to take on the winner of that one. So hang tight. We will have the finals here of the women's singles 501 for the WDF title here in a moment. I'm going to see if I could possibly pull out my phone and grab at least some sort of action from this one. Hang tight. I'll see what I can do. Well, right as I went out there, the match concluded. So Maria Carly is going to be headed over to the main stage as well as Ashley Ritchie. I think we're going to have a fairly quick start to this one, so we'll hang out here in the meantime, and we'll be getting underway in just a moment. Thanks for joining us, folks. We'll be right back with the commentary and this women's final at the 2022 Cherry Bomb International. Howdy, folks. Looks like we're getting underway. Yeah, Carly taking on Ashley Ritchie here in the finals. Women's singles 501. Thanks for joining us here. Will Stuart. Alongside me is Mr. Nick Dichiria.
Too kind, my friend. Too kind. You've been calling me Mr. this whole time. I feel like I'm well respected around here nowadays. Well, I'm really excited to watch this. Ashley Ritchie, someone we haven't featured on the stream yet, but a very talented female shot, has been on the darts community as long as I have at least, and someone I've known since I started playing in Florida. Really sweet lady and someone that really likes to promote the game of darts. Love to see it here. Opting to hit some 17s there for 71 scored against, of course, Miss Carly here that we've seen on the stream a few times and hit some spectacular outs earlier today.
Yeah, part of the crew that won ladies doubles.
The other half being Trish Grezix.
How many S's you going to add on the back of that? Chris Grez's is.
Slippery snakes in Florida. Sally sold seashells by the seashore.
Trying to. You're in steps Ashley. Sitting on 361. This is a best of 11. So first to 6 legs. A little bit longer format here. I'm digging it, though. Rather than your what was the old best of 3.
Yeah. Well, all those race to 2s we had to start off the day, we were like, all right, and it's over. Keep going, keep going. But here we're going to get some lovely action from these ladies. Good to see some people behind showing some love and support. I know it is a little late in this event, hitting almost 11 o'clock here, but got to show the ladies some love too, not just about the fellas, and happy to see how this turns out. Ashley going up there. Doesn't find it. Goes down to 17. Looks like it's a comfort shot for her. Definitely one of my preferred trebles on the board.
Nice to see a couple people standing by and tuning in for this one.
Exactly. Ritchie here. Well, again, try to get herself an out as Carly left herself with one. A little wide on that first third, dialing it back in though, and does find a trouble in the last third. 92 scored, does what she needs to do, leave herself. Was that a 157?
Take a look at Maria's action here. Just a subtle shift forward. We'll take a peek at Ashley Ritchie.
Very simple throw too.
Yeah, nice little follow through there. Pretty direct as well.
Absolutely. All right, 40 scored there, bringing Carly down to 56. Ashley with a shot here, 146. First one is good. Oh,
she's going for the Leonard Gates there, leaving herself double 13.
Well, it's one of those things too. I think with those big checkouts, just leaving yourself rhythmically something, sometimes rather than going straight down the textbook. There we go.
Oh, wow, so 24.
40 scored there. Leave yourself 16. Still 14 needed. Not going to go this time, though. Not going to go at all there.
You're looking at double 8 here. Does get it with her second dart.
Beautiful checkout there. The scoring, they're getting to their comfortable levels of scoring, but those doubles, they're going to go quick with these girls. They are very confident in hitting that outer ring when they need to. Woohoo! Beautiful start to this leg, though. 98 scored for Ashley Ritchie. Carly coming back right with an answer. Oh, it got deflected. That was a good low. Good look. Good lobe. Good dart. Whatever I'm trying to say. I'm tongue-tied with excitement.
Been there a couple times tonight. Can honestly say.
only 30 there for Carly. As Richie in control, able to kind of potentially expand the lead. Although having a little bit of struggles there, falling into that trouble four. Ashley seems to be one of those players that likes to hit a lot of coverage on her shots. While Carly, on contrast, is a lot more textbook, going pretty standard on her scoring style. Starting down south here. Goes back up top. Ashley here, looking to cause some trouble.
Not going to do so. Yeah, just 41 here. So the door is open for Maria to take advantage here, possibly steal a leg away.
85. Great scoring there.
Yeah, leaves herself at 160. Smart darts there.
We have to remember, this is the finals of a WDF event. I fully expect these ladies to be able to hit some of these bigger checkouts here, so don't ever count them out or ever think that they can't do something, because they will prove you wrong.
And we saw in that last match with Deanie Lowby pegging a nice 147. That was tasty. And then what was it, a ton on the next one?
Yeah, we saw some great checkouts earlier.
No, it was higher than that. I can't remember what it was. It seems like so long ago when we were just sitting there with excitement as we're going to go double top.
Ooh.
Nice 2-dart check out there.
Lovely stuff.
Wow.
Ton checkout for leg 2. Going up 2-0 here. And Carly to start with a wonderful break of throw there against Ashley Ritchie.
Even Ashley gave it a little chuckle like, yeah, that was nice. That was nice.
The one thing you will see out of Ashley here, because I haven't had a chance to play with her, but I've been in many tournaments. We always come up and say hi to each other and ask how each other's doing. She will stay positive this whole time. Even if she gets frustrated, even if she gets mad at her throw, she will stay positive about everything else.
Well, something I did want to say, too, is Ashley's been sitting in that final spot for a little bit. She really has been. She did just go watch the match between Tink and Maria instead of getting some darts going. I think maybe I'd like to see her up moving around. Who knows? I may have just saw her at a time where she was just sitting. Maybe I'm just wrong, but yeah, it's tough to be sitting for a little bit and get it going again.
It is unfortunately a problem that you can face, and when you have it, that's one of those things where experience shows of how you recover and bounce back from winning too good and winning too fast, as we see here. She's just trying to find her comfort in getting her scoring down pat, as we see Carly just keep chucking away. Her darts look very like cylindrical as far as like with the rimming on them. I wonder if Mr. Will Stewart's expert knowledge knows anything about it. Do you know what happened to know what she would be throwing there? Because it's very interesting to look at the way it like shimmers on the board.
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about Carly right here. Nice basic dart.
You're talking about her darts? I think that's a Jason Barlow dart.
Think so?
I want to say I'm not 100%. It's kind of one of those darts that looks like a Jason dart. Maybe we'll get a little bit better look here. Be a good question to ask Maria afterwards.
Absolutely.
Yeah, pretty simple barrel, really. I'm not actually sure if that's.
It looks like just a standard,
just
like
a standard,
ring
yeah, just standard ring cut.
A little bit of a longer dart too, so you know, so things really stick out.
Jason says she don't drink and is nervous. She needs a shot. Laugh out loud, and that's what I told her. She actually told me, she goes, "You're gonna turn off the stream, right, for the final?" And I said, "Yeah,
Yeah,
okay,
absolutely.
okay."
Just don't check your phone.
Like they would allow us to do that one.
Well, also, I mean, let's be honest. I want to showcase some phenomenal female talent here. Because like I said earlier, it's not just about the boys playing here. This is a WDF event for the ladies as well.
66 needed. Going for the trip 10. 16 for tops here. Does end up with the 24. Oh!
Good miss, though. Ashley there
I-
brings it down a little bit, but not enough.
I thought it was funny. Speaking of the shot deal, Tom Sawyer, a guy up in the Boston area, was telling me, yeah, when I was on the Lakeside stage, Darren Webster told me, he said, make sure you double your drinks that you wanted to go because that stage is pretty scary. And he goes, what do you want me to do? Drink 5 bottles of water? Be able to pee. And Darren was like, what, you don't drink? He said, no. He said, oh, you're screwed.
That's lovely stuff to hear from the phenomenal talent. As we see right there, Carly takes it out. First dart, double 4 to go up 3-0 here. Richie to start us off.
Good one. Jason goes, WDF, I mean a shot of water. yeah, there we go.
We had the Muggs root beer chalker earlier.
Yes, true.
Not sponsored.
Gary, yeah, it was funny. Gary and Jim looked at him like, yeah, bud, you better put that underneath there.
You better not get us roped in with that. We don't want your bad voodoo, Ricky Bobby.
That's the truth. Once again, race to 6 here. 3-0 lead for Maria Carly over Ashley Ritchie. I'm not sure of Ashley's tail of the tape here, but I know Maria went through quite a little bit of a field there.
A couple buzzsaws in there. I mean, we were seeing some different great talents earlier. I mean, between Meredith Hale, Callie West, Robin Curry. You have plenty of other great shots. Trish Grezix as well. I mean, there's plenty of talented shots that they had to get through to get here.
We knew it was a crazy deal when we walked out into the hotel lobby, and there's Robin, Callie, and Meredith just chilling, having dinner, and we kind of knew, it's that kind of night. Yeah, it's that kind of night. Unfortunately, we all do have those evenings where that double doesn't fall. You're a couple holes outside, or maybe even 4 or 5 holes outside in the soft tip board.
Absolutely,
as they say.
The stream got to see me throw some warm-up darts. I'm glad. I hope you didn't show the board at all, because I would be one of those people having dinner and already tucked in by this point if I was a player. But a player, I am not. A great second dart there from Ashley. Some good scoring power there. 87 scored. Carly just needs to maintain course right now.
Staying right there, and what an unlucky dart.
That was a little ping pong in there.
Jason's having a laugh about it. Ashley was as well. She about throws it at him.
Not the ideal scoring round. 9 the hard way. Great second dart here to set herself up. 100 scored. Leaves 157. First to add a checkout.
Going downstairs is Richie. Does get
some bonus.
16. That'll work.
That's some bonus darts right there. At this point, you're taking what you can get, because that leaves a 140.
Come on.
Oh, she wanted it too.
We all wanted it. We all wanted it.
For the fans. For the fans. Beautiful 139, though, to bring it all the way down.
Now, see there, she should have thought about that dart. 36 actually left her 104.
That's true.
So she could have gone to the 18, hit that trip 18, and gone down to bullseye. It's probably just being in the predicament she's in.
Oh, unfortunate. Other side of the wire on the third dart. Not what you want to see, and you're right. That's why it's risky, leaving yourself on something like that.
So 9 needed. Gonna go 1 double 4 to make this a 4-0 match.
Good marker.
Our doubles have been crisp, and they continue to be crisp.
Oh, textbook performance right now. Ashley having a laugh. I told you she is going to stay positive no matter what happens, no matter who picks it up, no matter what she's throwing. She is just happy to be here and playing the game that she loves, and you got to respect that. Beautiful cover.
It goes down with that last dart for a nice 57. We got some Snoop Dogs up in the chat, it looks like.
Some Snoop Dogs? My phone died a while ago, so I have no idea what's going on in chat. I assume they're just talking about how wonderful you are.
We have some Izzles being dropped in the chat.
Po schnizzle. Have you ever watched
good.
Snoop Dogg's?
Here we go, Richie. Going after it. Just 43 scored. Door's just wide open for Maria. She's probably been in this predicament quite a few times. She's an experienced player out of Canada.
Absolutely.
You wouldn't be coming down to Florida if you weren't an experienced player thinking, I got a shot to win some
Only
money.
experienced players typically make it to the finals in events such as these. So, of course, she's been showing that off with her checkout percentages. We don't have the exact number, but her checkout percentages have been very well for her.
Well, I was open about saying it. I've never seen her play like face-to-face. I've actually never seen her on online darts or anything either. I have heard the name, I believe, now that I recall, but yeah, I just really wasn't sure.
Well, those
You
that
know,
haven't
she was,
heard it are going to hear it now.
They definitely are. They definitely are. And
She's dominating right now.
she's throwing well. You always hope for a little bit more, but she's hitting those checkouts when she needs to.
I mean, that was a 121 there potentially, but the dart just did not want to stay in the board.
124 is what Mr. Alan Suter calls those ones that drop on the ground that were all three in. That was a funny one. He hit me with that one a couple times.
Yeah, I was like, no, it wouldn't have been 124. For
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
yeah.
You
What
can
are
tell
you
I
talking
should have had a
about,
cup
Will?
of coffee when you did.
Nah, you're good. You're good. It's just a fun analogy for one of them hitting the floor.
Absolutely.
All right, 55, 15 for tops.
Tops
Going
we're
right
gonna
after
look
it.
At. Good marker.
A little bit high for myself. I didn't quite like that one. She would have probably hoped for that mark to be where that third one was.
Yeah, a conservative approach when your opponent's not in an out range.
Yeah.
Taking a conservative approach, throwing it a little bit higher than you normally would to market is nothing wrong with that.
Jason tuning in on the chat saying, let's go, Maria. Just holler at her. She's behind you, bud. As I'm sure he's watching the old caption scroll by.
Ashley, do or die situation now. Opponent is on match point. Still laughing though, still enjoying herself, still holding that positivity. And who knows, it could still carry you through. It's never over until it's over.
Harry Kilborn saying, being in the finals against the field of women is an accomplishment in itself. Both women, whoever wins, should be very proud of themselves.
Absolutely, without a doubt.
Touche on that one.
We just had a laugh there. I don't know what happened, but they're laughing about something. Just two people having fun, doing what they love to do.
If darts
And also
wasn't
those
fun,
girls
why would we do it, you know?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's aggravating at times, but we just keep coming back for more.
They say the same thing about me. 125 there, though, for Ashley Ritchie. Great shot there. Not rolling over by any means.
She's trying to hang in there. All she needs is just one leg on the board, and the tide can turn. The tide can turn.
Absolutely. Not quite ideal follow-up there. Carly, going to try to leave yourself with a checkout. First start's money. Might stay there. Yeah, looks like she did. 140 scored to leave herself at 101. 2 darts potentially away from taking it.
See if she can do it in style. No real need to. I'll leave 81. She thinks about it for just a second. Goes for the 48.
Not a bad way to go about it there. 75 scored. Leaving herself a gauge checkout here.
Yeah, I think she thought she would have left 36. Instead, it's 26. So here we go. She's going to go 10. Yeah, smart move there, young lady.
Oh.
Smart move there. And that's exactly what she does as she takes it.
Lovely, lovely darts, and congratulations, Ms. Carly. Feel proud of yourself, and Ashley Ritchie, you feel proud of yourself too, and you can see she's still smiling.
Let's take a quick peek at that replay as she did the smart move. Goes up and hits it. Good shot there indeed. Congrats to Maria Carley, who's going to be crowned your WDF singles champion here at the Cherry Bomb International in Boca Raton, Florida. Congrats, Ashley Ritchie, on a fantastic event. We'll get a nice little shot of her. Great darts today, young lady, as she dies laughing there. That's a great shot. Kudos to her. Smart darts indeed, Carrie. She put in what she needed to, and I think that was the right mentality to have. Go ahead and split the difference. You messed up a little bit, I'm thinking, on her math. Maybe she thought she had 36 instead of 26. That's what I'm thinking. Very well could not be the case, but that is what I'm thinking. And then she just went ahead and split the difference and went about her business to win this one 6-0 with a 61.35. How about this face from Jason? Look at that. Stephanie steps in front of our camera there, so that one's not going to work. Congrats once again for her, though. James, appreciate that. Thanks for the stream. See you tomorrow. Indeed, we will. Tomorrow, we will be here at 10 a.m. is our start time for Mixed Doubles 501. So looking forward to that one, as you all should as well. It's been a fun day here at the Cherry Bomb International. We'll conclude our evening here, wrap it on up, and come back tomorrow morning for some more. Thanks for joining us, folks. For the last time this evening, Will Stuart alongside Mr. Nick Dichiria.
Thank you.
Thank you. We will bid you adieu and see you bright and early, 10 a.m. Eastern, tomorrow morning.
For some more darts.
Darts. Take care, folks. We'll see you. Doesn't love a little shot of Jason Barlow before they leave. Save that in your memory bank for tomorrow. He doesn't believe it. Yes, sir. Oh, good stuff. Why not give him a little laugh? All righty, folks. Take care. Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow. Appreciate you being here.